take just a second, and we're good to go. So today we're going to be checking out Ball X Pit. I've seen a little bit of this game. I haven't dug into like seeing strategies or anything around that. Just I have the basic idea of what the game is. It's currently like blowing up on Twitch and everything, but the best way I can describe it is like the old game Breakout where you got the little paddle you move back and forth and you bounce the ball and then the blocks come down. Think of that, but roguelite elements where you get like random power-ups and all that and meta progression. But instead of the paddle going back and forth, your character can walk around and bounce the little ball that you shoot off of it. That's very oversimplifying and incomplete, but you get the idea. That's kind of thing. There's also like a bullet hell element and all that. Now, one thing we do whenever we check out a game for the first time is we do check out for accessibility settings. The absence of these settings is not indicative necessarily of a bad thing, but we do try to recognize when they're good there. So like the first one we got here, screen shake. Screen shake causes a lot of people headaches, motion sickness, and all that. We can toggle it on and off. I'm going to leave it on to start with. If it's over aggressive, I get rid of it. Let's see. Controller vibrations, neither here or there. Allows slower game speed. Interesting. Okay, yeah, we got scroll wheel, we got aim assist. Oh no, aim, sorry, not aim assist. Aim sensitivity. That could be an accessibility thing depending on different devices and all that. Multiple language support. Enable Twitch extension. What does this even do? I wish they told me what this does. Okay. I don't know what that did for us, and I might regret it, but I hit the Twitch extension. Cool. It doesn't tell me what it does, so we're playing there. So reduce flashing colors, that could be seizure prevention. This is the font they started with. I immediately turned that on. I do like the stylized fonts that a lot of these have with the pixel art, but a lot of these could be terrible to read. This one's not too bad, but we've definitely had some, like I love Loop Hero. Loop Hero's font is particularly awful to read. It looks great. Yeah, so we got a whole bunch of things. Yeah, here's like chromatic aberration, that could cause motion sickness. Vignette effect, that can cause people motion sickness, that kind of stuff. The CRT effect can bother people as well. That one's not so much a motion sickness as it just can bother people. But you get the idea. We got a lot of good stuff in here. Oh, there's a Twitch tab, so I guess we'll learn. We got volume settings, which I missed that all this could scroll down, because it's kind of out of the way. So Twitch. So we have the Twitch extension. There is a voting duration. Vote to choose character. Vote on level up. Vote on choose evolution. Vote on choose fusion. Positive random. Okay. I think for right now, I'm going to turn that off. Because I have no idea what I'm doing in the game yet, and having chat just unilaterally choosing all the things, I do think I'm going to turn it off for right now. We'll check that out once I got a little bit more familiarity with the game, but being brand new to the game, being like, chat can choose all of your decisions for you, it's like, okay, well that won't let me learn the game. Alright, so with that said, let's check out a brand new game. Sounds like fun. I do think it'll be fun. I think once I learn the basics of the game, that'd be a good thing to turn on. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Thus far, no one has really enjoyed the Twitch integration from what I've seen. It seems like it really takes away most of the decision. The pit is all that remains. Yeah, there is a lot of Twitch integration that takes away from the game. It gets very spammy in chat. Now, treasures seekers flock to explore. Gotcha. Yeah, no, there's definitely been some games that the Twitch integration is just super spammy. Okay, I mean, I'm figuring this out already. Collect gems to gain XP. Enemies will attack you if they get close to you or reach the bottom of the screen. You could toggle auto-firing. Oh. You can adjust the game speed. Why are you... Okay. So one of these things in a lot of these games, okay, is you usually want to get the ball in the back and let it just bounce around. Let's see, the integration has a UI. It's not chest-based, is it? I have no idea. All right, so we gained an intelligence, which gives us AoE power, status effect power, and passive power. Okay, and I can't do anything here, so I guess it just happens. All right. Okay, so we got our choices. So we've got a bleed ball that then sticks. So that's our main attack. It does some range of damage, 25 to 44. Inflicts 2 stacks of bleed. Bleeding enemies receive 1 damage per stack when hit by the ball. So it basically gives a little bit of a damage boost. We have the iron ball that deals double damage, but moves a little bit better than half speed. We have a baby ball that deals 20% more, or all baby balls deal 25% more. So it's a little white balls, I'm assuming. Let's see. Question is, your hand amputee. Does this game allow movement with the arrow keys as well? Or at least rebinding? It did look like there was rebinding. I didn't check to see how in-depth the rebinding, but it does look like there was rebinding. Radiant Feather. Increases the ball launch speed by 20%, but get knocked back a little each time you shoot a ball. Interesting, and I'm noticing... Yeah, so these are passes, and this is a new projectile. So this will give me an adjacent projectile, and these will give me a bonus. I'm gonna go with the Warhorn, because I'm assuming the baby ball are the little white ones, versus the big spike ball is the one causing that bleed. Okay. Freeze hit, so it does damage, has a 4% chance to freeze enemies for 5 seconds. Frozen enemies receive more damage. Increase the range, you'll pick up items and catch the ball. And the Warhorn means more damage on the little ones. So I'm kind of leaning on the little ones. I don't know if that's a good choice. And we are in trouble. Okay. Fusion. 1 to 3 upgrades. Oh, sorry, Fission. Fission randomly levels up your equipment 1 or more times. Can you turn on the music like 10%? Sure. Oh, I have to click over here. Okay, so we got... Alright, so... System... Brood Mother has a 25% chance of birthing a baby ball each time it hits an enemy. Decrease the damage taken. Increase the crit chance when hitting an enemy on the right side. Sure. Okay. Poison. Applies 1 stack of poison on hit. Maximum 5 stacks. Poison lasts 6 seconds. Each stack deals 1 to 4 damage. Is this game good? I'll let you know when I got more than, like, 2 minutes in it. I just started, so I unfortunately really don't know. We'll go ahead and get another Brood Mother. And we can do the Vision thing, which gave me another more level on the Brood Mother. Does this have controller support? I believe I saw it have controller support, but I'm pretty sure I saw controller support. You can turn off the stat screen upgrade. Yeah, I'll probably do that here in a minute. Oh, I just realized we can actually counter the projectiles by bouncing our shots after it. Bottled Tornado. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot 1 to 3 baby balls in a random direction. Wind. Passes through enemies and slows them down for 30 seconds, deals a little bit less damage. Laser Vertical. Let's go for the... because we already have 2 upgrades to the baby ball things. Let's go and lean in on the baby balls. It looks like I'm about to lose here anyways. Evolution. Evolution fuses certain combinations of fully upgraded balls into new, more powerful ones. A Bleeding Broodmother. Leech. Attaches 1 leech onto an enemy it hits. Which stacks... okay, so it... oh, that's... interesting. So the arena get bigger. Okay. Egg Sack. It explodes into more baby balls and hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown before it can shoot again. Sure. Alright. Can I wedge it in the side here so they bounce in between? Alright. So, when you catch a special ball, we automatically shoot even more of the little balls. Balls deal 80 more percent damage after hitting the back of the field. Otherwise, damage is reduced. Burn. Adds 1 stack of burn on hit for 3 seconds. Max 3 seconds. I'm going to keep leaning in on that. So we got Fission, 1 to 5 levels. Cool. Movement speed. Crit chance when hitting an enemy in the front. That's a substantial increase in damage. But I am losing ground fast. Wind. We can get a level in Egg Sack. Increase area of effect damage such as Earthquake, Laser, and Lightning. We don't have those, so... I'm basically doing a build where we're just sending the little projectiles everywhere. As you can see, I'm losing all of the ground. But it's a roguelite, so it's normal for you to lose your earlier round. I mean, it's like, losing is a primary part of roguelites in general. They'll get all that first run? Yep, very first run. Welcome to New Babylon, your home base. Let's plant some wheat and get started in the build menu. Oh, there's base building in that? Okay, so select a wheat field. Open the build menu again and place a forest tile. Now you have some resource tiles. You have to send out someone to harvest them. Your workers have a limited time per harvest before getting exhausted. You can hold, I'm assuming that's left mouse button, To speed up harvest or cancel it altogether. So we gathered a wood and a wheat. Alright. You'll need resources to construct other buildings and upgrades. Yeah, so forest requires wheat. You require other stuff. We don't have access to any of those other things yet. And we have money to expand this area. Okay, and that's just our normal settings stuff. Alright. Oh, before I forget, people mentioned I could turn off that stats screen. Disable level up stat screen. Okay. Because it is a little spammy. Alright. What's interesting is you still seem to have levels. Also, it's really easy to miss, look, the place actually called New Balbion? Oh, I did miss that. Okay. So collect gears to unlock complete previous level, so it's just we have to keep doing. That's fine. So understandably, we lost all our upgrades. That's pretty standard for any roguelite. But we do maintain levels throughout. Okay. Vampire. So each has a chance of healing us. Ethereal Cloak. Balls go through enemies and deal 25% damage until they hit the back of the field. Okay. New ball passes through enemies. Okay. So the pro and the con with that is it does mean my projectiles take a long time to return to me. So it's going to really hurt what I could do in the front line, but it's going to massively increase the amount of damage I do over the arena. Earthquake. Deals a bunch of damage around here. So it deals extra damage, more vampire. We're leaning on the passive. Here we got Fission. Cool. So we got another rank in the Ethereal. And more bleed. Laser. So it hits balls in the same row. Iron moves slower and hits harder. Passes through enemies and slows them by 30%. Okay, but that's that one shot. Let's get the Iron Ball. Yeah, with getting the damage bonus while bouncing up, I'm deliberately trying to have a very steep angle, so we get that damage bonus for as long as we can on the way up. Okay. Alright, Slingshot. You have a chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Turret. Floats around the character and shoots a baby ball at the enemy every 2 seconds. That's a wide area. I'm assuming when that hits, it doesn't bounce or pass through, it just hits the area in general. Oh no, it does pass through and it just does area damage. That's gonna be really solid. Hey, Billy Kirby, thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you had a good time, and yeah, it's ball time. Just started playing this for the very first time right now. Can we get a shout out for Billy Kirby, by the way? Absolutely fantastic content creator. Plays a lot of different indie games and all that good stuff, so definitely good times over there. But yeah, so we just started playing this. We're only like half an hour in, so please don't spoil stuff, but we are learning it, figuring out. Gain 1.5 times as many baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. Silver Bullet deals 20% more damage, or bonus damage, until they hit a wall. And then this is the thing that has a chance of producing baby balls, and all that. But yeah, so Billy Kirby playing some He Is Coming, another excellent game and all that stuff. Nice, you only played the demo a few months ago, but you're excited to dive in at some point. Yeah. He is coming, and he is, you mean Billy and the Raiders. Yep, no, it's also good. But yeah, so thank you so much for the raid. Again, check out Billy Kirby, absolutely fantastic creator. For those who don't know who I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. That said, there's past tense there. But I do play a variety of games, mostly indie games, so like, we got Farthest Frontier coming up, we got Necess coming up. I did the DLC for Pacific Drive the other day. That was really fun. We checked out Super Fantasy Kingdom, which is really fun. So we do a whole lot of indie stuff, a lot of fun stuff. More than likely, if you enjoy the content over with Billy, you'll probably like it here. If you like the content here, obviously, if we're doing the same thing, it works both ways. But yeah, so thank you so much, and I do hope you enjoy the content. But yeah, like I said, this is literally, we literally did the introduction one where I killed the mini boss on the very first attempt, so thumbs up there. And we're now on our second attempt. The first attempt, I went to making it so I was doing entirely the mini balls. That is using stuff to spawn the mini balls and all that, and that worked out pretty well. This one feels like it's stronger. Now that said, Silver Bullet is very anti-synergistic with what I'm doing. I don't think the Broodmother... I don't think any of these are great. Let's reroll and just see what we get. Okay. Crit chance from hitting enemies in the back. So this one might work out well, because we have the ghost thing that goes until they go to the back, and then they get stuck up there. And that's worked out really well for us. If I have it where they do extra damage from behind, they'll bounce, go up there, and then when they start coming back, we should get a decent number of those hits. So I think that'll work. But yeah, so as you can see, this is sort of like Breakout, but Roguelite and Bullet Hell, whatever you want to go with. Okay, so got a bunch of levels we can get on stuff. So extra AoE damage and extra damage when hitting them from behind. Okay. Burn. Adds 1 stack of burn that hits for 3 seconds. Max 3 stacks. Burned enemies take 4 to 7 damage per second. Breakout survivors. Yeah, it's something weird. The mechanics are already borderline complicated for you 12 minutes in the game, so buckle up. The game is funky. Every day Rual plays something. Every day you want to try them. Alright, so this is the mini projectiles. We're not leaning on that. Let's just get another rank in Earthquake for right now. It does look like you could fuse certain of these together if you got a valid combination, which I'm assuming a big part of this is going to be discovering those combinations. Okay. So I'm hoping to just bounce the projectiles straight off the back of this guy a bunch of times. Okay. Balls deal 80% more damage when hitting the backfield. Otherwise, they do 20%. So do slightly more damage on the up between the ethereal giving a 40% and then this taking a 20% penalty. So I'd have a 20% damage. However the math works, it won't be exactly that, unless it's just additive. But then we get a bunch of damage from the back and the crit. I think that actually makes sense with what we're doing. I really need you to die. Okay, we're good. Alright, so we took our first hit. Oh. Evolution, fusion, or fission. Let's try evolution. Okay, so we've got the iron ball and the bleed ball. So what are you gonna make? Hemorrhage. Inflicts 3 stacks of bleeds when hitting an enemy with 12 stacks of bleed or more. Consumes all stacks of bleed to deal 20% of its current health. Okay, so it's classic, like, Dark Souls-esque bleed damage where you get a big bonus every once in a while. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue to build up the crit chance from behind. Hey, Anandar, how's it going? There's a lot in this game. Yeah, no, I'm digging that this feels like the kind of game you can get into some, like, really serious theory crafting. Then we got vision for extra levels. That's a good one. Okay. Freeze has a chance to do 4% damage for 5 seconds. Has a 4% chance to freeze an enemy for 5 seconds. Frozen enemies take extra damage. Crit chance I'm hitting from the side. I'm gonna go with this one. I don't think that's actually synergistic or anything. Okay, we did manage to get the last second. Okay, I feel like with the passing through thing, that's it go. Hey, Martin, how's it going? Alright. Poison. Crit chance aside, that one passes through enemies. We already have the ability to pass through enemies, so I don't think that does much. I guess we're gonna go with the poison, which that will pass through enemies. Fusion combines 2 fully upgraded balls, we already know that, so what does that one give? Hemorrhage, Earthquake. Hemorrhage Earthquake, level 3. Does a lot of damage, inflicts stacks of bleed, and hits an area of effect, which also does it. That actually sounds really strong. Oh yeah, that's making big happy destruction noises. Suddenly, we're having no problem keeping up. I don't know what I just grabbed. It looked like leather. Vision! Okay, so got 1 level in both of those. Okay, Crown of Thor destroys the 2 nearest enemies when you get hit from close range. Has a chance to dodge incoming attacks. Increase the chance... Okay. But oh, okay, I have a spare thing. Destroy... The game plays... Let's see. Oh, and hey, Bellinar, how's it going? Oh, wood. Oh, I see. It's a material for building. For those who don't know who Bellinar is, absolutely fantastic content creator, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team. So definitely check them out. Also plays a lot of indie games, so again, a lot of indie stuff going on here. The gameplay itself seems thankfully quite simple. If your goals are modest, I don't think you have to digest it all at once. Yeah, no, it definitely feels like you're running around and doing that. I don't love any of these. I don't want to spend my money on rerolls because that seems like a resource we take out of here. I'm going to grab that one. I don't think that's a good fit for what we're doing, though. It might work okay when I'm dealing with a boss, where I can deliberately keep in column. I'm also realizing, I think my setup's better for... Oh no, I guess it was good there. Okay, so we can get the laser ball upgrade and the fission. Okay. That earthquake hemorrhage ball is really good. So we got lightning that deals AoE damage. Okay. So curiosity, we put the iron ball to make this thing in the first place. So, okay, what happens if I get another iron ball? Oh, weird, Anandar. That's good to know. Hopefully that doesn't end up being a big deal. I guess I will upgrade the ball. Okay. Yeah, so Hemorrhage Ball feels real strong. And then combining it with Earthquake so it has a massive AoE also feels real strong. Okay, making the Iron Ball better. Evolution. So the poison and the laser. Radiation beam. Emit a radiation beam that deals a bunch of damage and applies one stack of radiation up to 5 times. Radiation lasts for 15 seconds and causes the enemies to receive more damage from all sources. Okay. So we can upgrade the radiation ball, we can get wind or lightning. I'm gonna lean into the radiation ball for now, because none of the other ones really... I don't know what all those... Oh! The radiation doesn't shoot in straight lines sideways, it shoots whatever direction it wants to. I still think that's good. Okay. Come on. Okay. I'll grab a second earthquake ball. Why did it stop moving? Why did the music stop? Baby game for babies. No, I'm teasing. All right. We got the sheriff's office. Got the cozy home. Got the boneyard trophy. And that gives 0.05 status effect power be for each character once you completed the boneyard. Each fast tier completed on top of that adds... Okay, so fast tier I'm assuming means it goes faster and faster. Cool. You think his face doesn't take damage, so it'd be a lot harder without the ethereal, methinks? Maybe. Alright, so we did gain some permanent stats on the warrior. Okay, warrior, select an upgrade. Increase the harvest clock by 0.2 seconds each time harvesting wood, up to 20 times per harvest. Stone piercer, pierce through boulders when harvesting. I have no idea the importance of either of these. So yeah, normally I'd have to bounce it behind him. Yeah, no, I figured there's something going on. Like with the moment it gave me the option to fire projectiles through an enemy kind of thing, it's like that's gonna be a whole thing. Alright. Does it look like as a viewer? Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Alright, so we got a bunch of goodies. We have all the damage everything did. Yeah, so that hemorrhage ball thing... The hemorrhage ball thing was like half my damage, and then the other half being the crit upgrade from it. Return to base. Okay. New upgrades unlocked. New items have a chance of appearing upon leveling up. So we can get a pressure valve where enemies explode on death. Okay. A voodoo doll has a chance to curse. Has a 10% chance of killing enemies. When poisoned enemy dies, 10% chance for them to come back as a zombie with 245 health that moves up the board fighting enemies. Oh, that's interesting. Dark. Deals 3x damage, but destroys itself after hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. Okay, so it's just a really hard-hitting one-hit ball. Huh. So that's when a poisoned enemy dies. So that's a passive. I wonder what happens if you get that where it goes through stuff. I mean, I imagine it still destroys itself. They're probably anti-synergistic. So this can be used with any build. This one only with poison. That one can be any build. Yeah, so I'm leaning towards these two on the outside. Enemies explode on death for AoE, or that for a single hard hit, which I'm assuming will be a thing. I'm gonna get the pressure valve. Oh, it's not a choice. I literally get all of them. Never mind. I thought I was having to choose between them. And check out Basset, another content creator, playing some Digimon and all that stuff. Good times over there if you're looking for some Digimon and all that stuff. Let's see. You've unlocked the house blueprint. Building a house will unlock a new character. Open the build menu to unlock your housing. Go to housing. Select the sheriff's house to build it. You've unlocked a character, the Itchy Finger. Go talk to your doctor. Boulder. So I can build a boulder. You're running low on space. You can expand your base by excavating the areas nearby. Okay. I have no idea how much of each of these we want. We'll start with this. Alright, so we got all that. Okay, we can just rearrange them anytime we like. That's good to know. So, we have you. So you use the bleed ball, you have a burn ball. Ah, now lets me know who's completed this area. Disgraced Deputy has scattered aim but shoots twice as fast and constantly launches balls if they're available. Can move at full speed while shooting. Cool. I also just missed it said normal and then there's a right arrow. But let's see what this character has. And then we can worry about like if there's more better modes. This feels like a character I want to lean in on the little ball more, like we did with the very first round. Okay. Shoot 1-2 baby balls each time you're healed. Floats around you and shoots a baby ball at enemies every 2 seconds. And damage nearby enemies. Alright. Okay, one change we're making here. Settings. Goodbye, screen shake. Because it was just vibrating constantly. I was like, alright, hang on. Gain 1.5 as many baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. We already have scattered aim. Let's just double down. We're gonna go for like a minigun build. Excellent. Let's see. Balls that hit flaming element enemies light on fire and deal balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire and deal fire damage on their next hit. We have laser vertical, and we have burn. Let's go for the midnight oil. Okay. I do, from the way it's looked, it looks like we might be able to set up like a proper damage over time build. I do personally feel there's not enough games that let you do that. Okay, so we got an egg sac that's going to be even more small projectiles, so I'm going to lean in on that. Because I am leaning on what if projectiles. We're going to try and go for the more DACA build. Okay. You can heal past your max health by 20%. The baby balls deal 20 things. Enemies explode on death. Well, we're already leaning into the baby ball thing. Let's go for the baby ball thing. As much as the explode on death feels like it'd be relatively strong, 20% on spamming shots literally everywhere at this volume, I think we lean in on that. Yeah, so we didn't get that much out of that one, but that's okay. Okay. So all those are good. I'm just leaning and trying to keep it on fire, and then using the baby balls to spread the fire. I think I want to make sure to grab that XP so it doesn't go to waste. Okay. That's vampire, freezing. Gunsmith. All characters gain +1 dexterity, affects fire rate, reload time, and crit chance. Okay. Wind passes through enemies, slows them down by 30%, but deals less damage. Okay. Fusion available. Burn an egg sac. Okay. What are you about to do? Burn an egg sac. So it hits for a bunch of damage, applies burn for 5 seconds, explodes into 3 baby ones. Okay. Spawned eggs. Okay. So basically we're going to get mini projectiles that also have burn each time this thing fires. So it should be spreading the fire far more prevalently, which is good news. So my hope is that I'll be able to combine Earthquake with that. We'll see. Supposedly we're like a retired sheriff or something like that. So not freeze. Okay. Oop, and evolution. Each time a baby ball is created, spawn 0 to 1 extra baby balls. Okay. Some more DACA. Dangerous pyromaniac we're accepting in the colony. The only way to live life. There's so much fire and I appreciate it. Vision, get a bunch more levels. That was a solid vision. Okay. Chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. I think we can do better than that. Because we pick up gems, but as they go along, they also start forming up, and it means they'll be good for clearing out the rubbish. But it'll probably get less effective on bosses that might not have other stuff with them. Okay. Get more levels on stuff. Ghost. Passes through enemies. Sure. And fire for everybody. Okay. We can heal past our max. Just upgrade what we got. There we are. So we got another evolution. The wind and earthquake. Sandstorm, so it goes through enemies. And is surrounded by a raging storm. Does light damage, blinds enemies, which I don't really know what that does. Or projectiles. Quickly losing ground. Have a chance to dodge and ghost. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I couldn't quite stop it from getting the hit off. Okay, bonus damage until we hit a wall. Egg sac lightning, sure. More baby balls. I'm not sold on the sandstorm one as much. Come on, hit it. Nope. Come on. What are you? Every 7 to 12 rows, spawn a stone soldier with 184 health on your side. Stone soldiers are immune to ball damage and move up the field, blocking and attacking enemies in their way. Alright. Okay, so I think I got the sandstorm up enough damage that's actually keeping up on the rubbish. Okay, balls start off at 70% speed, but increase by 20% to a max of 200. Balls deal 120 or 150% damage, but damage decays by 30% each time they bounce. No, let's not do any of that. Okay. Come on, let's mop this up real fast. Ow. I say I cornered myself there because you can't keep going back farther. Okay, he's almost dead. Okay. We're almost dead as well, but that's okay. We still won. Alright, so we got a new character at the haunted house. We gained yourself 2 quick levels. Alright, increases the movement speed while harvesting. Increases the range at which wheat is collected. Alright. Drop 1 bonus gold for every 10 enemies killed in a level. Okay. So far this is going pretty well. So we can upgrade the lift, which I assume gives us access to new areas. We've unlocked the snowy shores. So, building-wise, we have more housing and wheat. Warfare-wise, we have a gunsmith. All characters gain bonus dexterity, affects fire rate, reload time. Scaffold place. Send workers to bounce on the scaffold to complete building it. We can get economy. Alright, let's harvest what we got for right now. Okay, we gathered a bunch of resources and all that. We can't afford any of those things, but that's fine. We can go ahead and put you for more economy later. Let's expand. We can't build anything else right now. We will want to rearrange these a bit. And the reason I want to do that is so I can hopefully get stuff fired off into those side areas. Because I'm trying to put the buildings here where they hard block the ball from getting out, so I can just keep it trapped there as long as possible. Alright. So, I definitely liked the deputy. Let's go ahead for right now. I'm going to switch back to you. And I'm going to send you to the crypt. And see how that goes. Or the ice area, whatever. So yeah, so we're gonna kind of ping-pong around with that stuff. Get a ping-pong. Making some food, macaroni. Macaroni's always a good time. Okay. So I guess we're going for the brood mother again. This game reminds you of Breakout. You think that was the name of the game? Yeah. No, it's like Breakout, except instead of having a paddle, your character is like an auto shooter. Okay. The baby balls deal extra damage. We have the lightning. Let's try the dark, because that's new. Now, the dark is a shot that doesn't bounce, really. It just hits and hits hard. Okay, get a bunch of levels. Oh, they stack now. I see, so I can only hit one of them at a time. We'll add more bleed. Most annoying those, I go across them faster, but I can't change my character's movement direction once I start on it. So I'm quickly losing ground because I have like no AoE to speak of. Let's see. Try and get this behind those so we can kill those because I have a little shield out in front of them. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Oh, I got frozen in place. That's bad. Okay, so I've got no area damage to speak of. And that's hurting us real bad. Okay. I'll worry about the hydrant here in a minute. Okay, we got wrecked. Sorry about that. It looks like across a break on the old arcade game for 1940 arcade game where you fly around shooting tank stuff. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. So that depletes our money. Ooh, okay, there's a problem. So they don't move fast enough, so they weren't able to get all of it. We got the wheat, though. And that'll be good for later, because I need a whole lot of the wheat for, I need a whole lot of the wheat for... Words are hard, chat. For the house upgrade. The other next house or whatever. Yeah, so... The last time we had lots and lots of single target, but no area effect at all. That didn't do us a whole lot of good. Okay, we got Vampire. The baby balls do more damage. 80% more damage after hitting the backfield. Otherwise, they do reduced damage. Alright, well, this is probably not what I should get immediately at the start. So what I want to do is try and get the shots behind. So we can add a bleed to go with our fire. So we're gonna go for damage over time nonsense. Yeah, trap that fireball back there. Just let it go. Okay, more fire. Yeah, no, we had the firing through stuff before. Dodge stuff. Turret floats around. It's fine. We'll get the brood mother. Okay. And let's see. Gonna get our first fusion. Fire and bleed, which I was hoping would go together. Burn bleed, so we get hit damage that adds burning effects and bleed effects. So just lots of damage over time. Okay, balls start off 70% speed but increase by 20% up to 200. Increases the fire rate by 15%. Yeah, we're doing that. Review two real fast. So this is a problem because I need these to bounce off the back to get the full damage out of them. Which means I'm just not getting the hits on what it needs to get the hits on. Earthquake Dark. Taking that hit. Okay, so you just keep hitting again and again until I die, or you die. But we're properly screwed. Oh no, we got him! We're still probably properly screwed, but just not this moment. So we've got lightning and the area of effect. I'm gonna re-roll that one. Okay. Sure. Now the big problem I have right now is I still have considerably reduced damage unless I bounce stuff off the back. Fusion. So, Broodmother Earthquake. So, area of effect on both the little and the big ones. Yeah, that stack over there on the left is going to be the death of me. Yep. Oh, they stack, they do. Okay. When they're stacked, I take the full damage of all 3 of them stacked, or however many stacked, not just 10, then 10, then 10, like, back to back. It's the whole stack slaps me at once. Okay. Housing. I can get the cozy. Alright, so let's rearrange you. Tuck them back here for a moment. Now build, so we can build the haunted house or the cozy home. Alright, I was going to move you over here for just a moment. I'll build the cozy home. Alright. I don't really have materials for that much more. Alright. Yeah, so we definitely need to sort that out to be better. The time limit on there's a big one. So both those still need to be built a bunch more, that's fine. So we just keep going. And also just gonna hop back and forth between these characters, keep kind of popping back and forth, see what we can figure out. Obviously there'd be some argument to be said to like just grab one of the characters and lean in to level that character up. We'll figure it out. Okay. Alright, let's go for the blood and fire again. Because I kind of like the idea of getting a damage over time build off. Because if we can get that and then the thing that makes it go through stuff, that should mean I would be spreading just damage of all types all over everything. Then if we combine that with something like Quake or Lightning. Let's see, the ball launch speed is increased by 20%, but you get knocked back a little each time you shoot a ball. So we'll do the oil. That spreads the fire. Can you rotate buildings? Yeah, no, I did. Kind of why I slotted those two buildings together the way I did. Come on, big numbers. That's literally the worst it could have been so far as numbers. Okay. We'll get the explodes on death thing. So the general idea is to get damage over time into the pack. It softens everything up. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Lightning. So you're finally able to pull off the Flash Overgrow combo, which is gloriously broken. I have no idea what any of those things are. Today is literally my first time playing. Alright, give me... That'll do. This does feel like the kind of game that's gonna have a lot of broken things. Okay. So I've got 2 damage over time effects and 2 area effects. So my hope is to get those combined. Levels. That was a good one. Because then we can do like area over, like damage over time and an area effect would be really solid. I'm going to lean in towards pursuing the fire. Got you rid of. So let's try and squeeze this back behind you. And just big numbers you to death. Okay. That's the soldier. Balls deal 150 damage, but damage decays by 30% each time they bounce. Shoots balls every time you're healed, and we'll just go for the exploding. Fusion, 3 available. Alright. Okay, so I can only fuse 2. So we'll do Bleed Lightning. Alright, so we have really hard hitting damage. And yeah, so it's pretty much what you expect. It's gonna arc the bleed between a bunch of things. Veteran's Hut. Cool. There's more fire. So I can hopefully fusion another one. Evolution. Okay, so we've got fire and earth. Magma. Emits lava blobs over time. Enemies who walk around the lava blobs are dealt a bunch of things, gain burn damage. Burn lasts for time. This ball lava blobs deal... Okay. You lean into the magma. Okay, so that completely changes the way that spell works entirely. Like, it's not some combination, it is a completely different spell. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get more fire. Let's try and squeeze you in behind there. Like, really bounce him in there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, clean it, clean it. So we're in better shape in this one, not good though. More fire. I don't think I can get this one in time. Figured I was dead there. Okay, perfect. Ethereal Cloak. So now these pass through things. Now this should be the mayhem we've been aiming for. Granted, I'm a little behind the ball on this. So we can get Ghost that passes through. Let's double up on Magma, I guess. I don't know if I have enough damage to finish this. Nope. Okay. Exec and Holy Laser? Yeah, I can imagine. I do feel like there's probably a lot you can do with the fire and magma stuff. Alright. So, if we're looking at our housing, can't make anything there yet. We have economy. Put you down there. Put you here. And save the rest of the material. That went pretty well. Alright, so we got a good harvest, a little bit of everything, and we finished construction. Most of the buildings can be upgraded to improve their bonuses. Hold tab to highlight them. Most buildings can be upgraded with bonuses. Highlight tab to highlight them, and then left click on them to open the menu. Ah, I see. Okay. So these ones that didn't highlight were ones I couldn't afford, and then the rest of these I don't have the money or material. Alright, so we'll leave that alone. And just save up resources, because that's what's looking like we should do next. As far as building stuff goes... Gotcha. So it's worth building this thing. That's probably a mistake, but I'm going to do it anyways. So we got a little tiny spot to fire this up in here and just bounce it around in there. Okay. We'll grab you. I thought after I finished that building I'd get another character. Another one that feels like it'd be potentially strong is getting the ethereal cloak, and then something like burn or bleed or whatever, and the lasers. Wasn't that new building labeled as unlocking character? The long one? There was a couple of them. Alright, so... Sure, let's lean in on the projectiles again. That worked relatively good for us last time. It does seem to be kind of in character of this one, of just throwing an outrageous number of projectiles out and then fire. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we can go for the magma. What that would do? We'll get Ghost. Because I'm wondering what, like, Fire and Ghost would do, like, have a projectile that just goes through the enemies and chucks tons of fire damage around. There we go. Come on, big. That's good. I'll take it. Okay. Burning Ghost, yep. Yeah, and also, like, if its actual names and abilities don't spoil, part of the fun is the discovery. Just, like, I don't know if that was specifically aimed towards that or not, but... Okay. Yeah, and so the Bottled Tornado... Well, that's interesting. Yeah, so every time we catch a special ball... Well, if we're doing the ghost thing, I'm actually expecting not to catch as many as fast. But it's interesting for if I was making a build where it's just going to be throwing the ball straight at the enemy and having it bounce back, so I'd be catching them very rapidly. It could be a way to spam smaller projectiles. Yeah, no problem. I wasn't sure if you knew or not. But, this is kind of one of those things, like, just in case. Fusion! We're gonna find out. Burn and Ghost. So, pretty much what you expect. It passes through things, and it burns things. Alright, so this one, we'll go ahead and get the Earthquake. Alright, so it's the Midnight Oil. Balls that hit flaming enemies, light on fire, and deal extra fire damage. So, we're going to be doing the Burning Ghost, so that's probably going to be a really good one for our setup here. Cool. One nice thing about this is that shield doesn't seem to be as worrisome. Alright. So, I wasn't as impressed with that. Increase the ball launch speed, but you get knocked back a little time every time you shoot. Sure. Because that should help us recover the shots faster to get them back out again. Now all I need to do is to get it to be like a Noita build. Where we can literally fly by knockback. Okay, I need you to die. Ethereal. Okay. Let's say we're about to die. I just don't have the damage. And thank you, Cookie, for the 580 stream streak. Catch the last 580 streams, not miss a single one, which is absolutely bananas. So thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, so we're just not getting the single target damage I need on that. So let's check the buildings here. Let's hold off on that. Yeah, so there's no upgrades we can do on these that we care about. Let's go straight to the harvest. Alright. You unlocked a new character, the Repentant. We finished the haunted house. And honestly, with that upgraded, let's rearrange. I'm gonna take you, put you here, and then the Repentance place is gonna go back here. Cool. I guess the sheriff's office is also fully built, so let's go ahead and move it back there as well. And the gunsmiths. Okay. We got those all built. Okay, so we got a brand new character, so we're gonna select them. So they use freeze. I should have read. Let's read the description more. A sorrowful specimen filled with regret. Balls deal 5% more damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back wall, they return to the player, damaging enemies that they pass through. So this one I definitely want to shoot as hard as I can, left and right. We don't want them to reach the back any fast as possible. Yeah, no, the Iron Ball could definitely help with more just straight on damage. You're not wrong. Okay. I'll go for the magnet. We haven't taken the magnet yet. It's not really one I feel like I want to properly give up a spot for, but... Oh, the freezing slows them down and then shoves... And then shoves them forward kind of thing. Or shoves the stuff back. So that can be a way to slow things down, like when there's one tough enemy. Okay. Go for the vertical laser, I think. Okay. Got one level in each. One thing I need to be doing is trying to hook these back there like I just did there a moment ago. Applies 1 stack of poison. Okay, I'm down. Okay, so they explode on death. That'll help quite a bit. Cool. Increase the area of effects such as lightning, earthquake, laser. Every time we catch a special ball, increased area effect. Alright, let's switch sides to start catching you up. More poison. Ooh. More poison. There we go. Alright, evolution 2 available. Fusion. Let's go for evolution. So we have laser and cold, laser and poison. Let's try the laser and cold. Freeze Ray. Emits a freeze ray when hitting an enemy, deals a bunch of damage, 10% chance to freeze him for 10 seconds. We will increase the level of freeze ray. Okay. So we've got increased area of effect and all that. And a bunch of levels to get. Well, I'm pretty sure we already maxed out freeze. Whoa. Okay, you get freeze ray in the back line and just things die. Okay, we can explode them more. We can do another fusion of freeze ray and poison. Now as a fusion. So freeze ray and poison, so it's now a freeze ray that also poisons thing when it hits. I'm gonna need more primary projectiles though, because that just merged all of my primary projectiles into just one. Come on, come on, come on. Get some more levels. Oh, cash. Oh, because I don't have anything else I can level. Alright, balls deal 20% more damage until they hit a wall. And we have dark. I'm gonna re-roll that. Frozen Spike. When an enemy is frozen, they emit a chill to nearby enemies, dealing damage. That feels really like it's gonna be well aligned with what we got here. That's what I was hoping, trying to hook one back there. Alright, so now we can get the horizontal laser. Okay. let's add bleed into this. Thank you. I was getting really worried about that. And we're still not out of the woods, but at least this way it could start cleaning up. Alright, let's do this. So, we got the clinic unlocked. All right. Keep trying to hook that in there. Okay. I'm desperately trying to hold my ground, and it's not going great. The freeze is helping a lot, but... I died. Okay. Considering that was our very first attempt with the Repentant. Let's see. Collect extra stone on each bounce. Increases the harvest clock. Increase the harvest clock by 2 seconds each time harvesting stone. Okay, so that's something we want to do. So we get ourselves a new blueprint. Alright, I can see why people are so addicted to this game. I understand. Okay, so housing. I would need more stone. Warfare. All characters gain a bonus health. Affects your max health. Well, bonus endurance. We'll need to move that stone. That's fine. Okay. Got a bunch of materials gathered. Didn't finish any of these buildings that aren't done quite yet, but that's okay. We can upgrade a lot of these. There'll be 160 and 4 wood. Okay, so that gives us more stone, and we go back for it. And I'm leaning towards having the new characters clear the stuff because we're building the thing that everyone gets a little stat bonus for every additional character I have finished this one. Alright. Yep, so you can go for the laser again. Okay. We got freeze and laser. Okay, so we can heal past our max, crit damage when hitting stuff from the side, more laser, and vision. So we already have both our laser and our freeze are maxed out, so I can go for the freezing laser. I did like the freezing poison laser. Granted, I don't think the poison was actually doing that much for us in that particular equation. But I could see doing, like, I don't know if freeze and fire can go together in this game. Some games they do allow that stuff to be like an antipode or whatever. Like you're like Frostburn or whatever they want to call it. But other games they, you know, if you are one, then you can't be the other. Okay, so exploding the surrounding enemies. That gives us area clear. Okay. So we have the choice of the bleed or the poison again. Let's just go for laser damage shenanigans again. Because I think we actually were doing a decent amount with getting that started. I just didn't have stuff to back it up with. Evolution. We got our freeze laser. So the freeze ray is unleashed. That's the wind. I imagine the wind and the poison go together pretty well. Let's aim for that. Because I could see it being the idea of like a poison cloud that you just fire over and it just keeps stacking poison longer it's on them. Okay. More explodey. Got vision. More poison. Okay, ethereal cloak. Because that means we're now popping those shots through everything. And it's just going to be spraying lasers everywhere. How's Ball Pit so far? It's good. Let's grab the fire. So we now have poison, fire, and freeze debuffs that we're applying. And we can fire them through stuff. So we're officially Affliction build. Sounds a lot like Frostburn. Yep. Fusion! Okay, we're gonna again be fusing Freezing and Poison Ray. So we've got our Freezing Poison Ray. More... I'm hoping I'll be able to combine wind with something else to get some kind of cool bonus effect out of it. Yeah, because there's Evolution, which completely changes the spell by combining two, and then there's Fusion, which just takes the effects of one spell and applies it to the other. So it's like effectively just mashing them together, but for the most part keeping their properties is what I'm noticing. And then Fission just levels them up. Did you check out Megabonk, Grizzly? You saw it at our place and got instantly addicted. I have not played Megabonk yet. It looks good, though. But it definitely feels like another of those games that you can absolutely get into and get addicted. Horizontal laser, let's do this. Can I recommend? Oh yeah, there's a lot of people who I share an audience with, / I trust their judgment, who have been going hard on Megabonk because they've just been enjoying it so much. Actually, honestly, I'll probably shoot straight across to you. Okay, it's not working quite as much as I hoped. Doesn't seem to matter where I aim, they're getting across the boss and just adding more and more penalties onto him. More fire. More laser. Evolution. So we've got fire and wind, which is good because the wind no longer is as useful with what we got. Inferno applies 1 stack of burning to all enemies with a 2-tile radius. Burn lasts. Okay, so it's a fire that passes through things. Got a barracks that we can build. Keep upgrading Inferno. I'm kind of hoping there's an endless mode. There probably is. Like once you've completed all levels or something. Okay. Yeah, with all the damage over time, the moment one enemy goes, they just all explode in an area. Okay, not worried about the magnet. Grab the last level of ethereal on you. Okay. So that's already maxed out. Alright. There's just fire, ice, poison. So you get another freeze. Honestly, with this, I will take another freeze. Okay. Yeah, it almost feels like the ethereal is just an extremely strong thing to have whenever you're doing this. Just being able to shoot through and hit everything just triggers so many effects. Alright, when a cursed enemy dies, has 10% chance to come back. We are doing poison, so I am going to grab the cursed elixir. Granted, I'm not going to have much time to actually put it to use. Get wrecked, nerd. Get all the wrecked nerd. Shoemaker, so that gives us speed. Because the projectiles are passing through and they come straight back afterwards, just getting up close has made them happen faster. Alright, housing has gained the ability. Each harvest, the first 2 workers bounce building gain more movement speed. Okay. So let's check on their buildings. So we have a barracks and we have that. We're missing stuff for each of those. For right now, I think we immediately go to the harvest for materials. You have unlocked new characters, the cohabitants. Okay. Alright. So let's go ahead and move you down here. Have you down here for just a moment. Bring you here. That's still under construction. Clinic's done. So I could shove that over there. Okay. That'll do for now. Building-wise... Yeah, the barracks. Little bit of rearranging. Okay. We can grab you. Plunk you over there. Why are you weird about moving stuff sometimes? I'm trying to make it so the middle part is wide open, so I can just bounce all over the place. Okay, I think that'll work. Alright, so more stuff to build. I don't think there's anything else that I want to build. Okay, so next question, is there anything we can upgrade? There is. In this case, it looks like I can upgrade the fields or woods. The woods are probably my better bet. And those can also be upgraded. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that. I can upgrade you a second time, apparently. So for 120, you give me 2 more. 180, you give me 2 more. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Okay. And that's the money spent. Oh, you gain increased stuff. That's interesting. So you finished the first area, so now it's down to the cohabitants. A couple with many, many children. They start with Broodmother. For each ball launch, a copy is launched in the mirrored direction. Balls deal half damage. Okay, so they do half damage per shot, but double the number of shots. That means we're probably going to be leaning on status effects. Because with status effects, those shouldn't have to worry about the raw damage as much. Versus I'm going for raw damage hits. Then we'll have that. Okay. So you can go for the Broodmother and the Bleed. Right, because the Bleed is based on number of stacks. I can't remember if it was like, after a certain number of stacks it does 20% damage or what it was. So more projectiles, better. Balls deal extra damage until they hit a wall. Probably don't want to deal with that. Do we go for the Broodmother or the Bleed? Let's go for the Bleed. I'm trying to deliberately catch some of our projectiles that bounce. should wait to do this till afterwards. Alright, so we've got both those maxed. Okay. Yeah, so with that theme... Ooh. If we get the lightning to connect to the bleed, that could have possibilities to spread the bleed out much faster. Let's lean in on trying to do that. Alright, so we're getting our leech. Yep, so we're just spreading leeches everywhere. Okay. Ethereal Cloak, we're gonna do that again. That was really good. So one more level, and we will be able to potentially max out Leech, or not. Okay, so these do half damage, so I don't think I'm going to combine it with that, but the wind doesn't matter here. Every 7 or 12 rows, yeah, let's, we'll just go for the dark. Oh, I should have probably rerolled. It's fine. Ooh, try not to drop those directly on me, please. And there's just lightning clearing out the back. Like the boss is already dead. I'm struggling with this front row and just the lightning got back there and just demolished. Increased fire rate. I guess we'll get another bleed source. Fusion. Alright, we got a lightning leech. Okay. So, it's basically the leech where it'll stack and does 3 stacks of bleed up to 48. And then deals damage to nearby enemies, as well as it'll spread by lightning. Okay. So that's more bleed. We got the cohabitating bleed build. With random dark because I didn't reroll and I was like, well, I might as well take something. Now I just need the thing when enemies die, they explode, and we could have ourselves a proper bleed explosion build and relive the glory days in Path of Exile. Alright. Evolution. So bleed and dark. What are you gonna make? Sacrifice. Inflicts 4 stacks of bleed and applies curse on hit enemies. Cursed enemies are dealt a crap ton of damage after being hit 5 times. Okay. We can add fire into the mix. I probably should. Yeah, we'll do that. Vision. I was thinking we grab fire to get the extra thing to have more stuff okay. To have more stuff eligible to level. So that worked out perfectly, because literally we maxed out all of it. If it would have done any other combination, I wouldn't have been able to get 5 upgrades at once. Okay, so that's Ghost, that just passes through stuff. We've got Midnight Oil. I'm gonna actually get the Magnet this one. That way we can hopefully recover the bouncing balls faster. To have a better chance to do more damage. Schoolhouse. More bleed. Fusion. Alright, so sacrifice burning. Let's see. The hemorrhage worked really well the last time we got it too, so we'll go for the hemorrhage again. And just full on memes this whole bleed nonsense. More bleed. You just look at the back line and just red numbers everywhere. Okay. It'd honestly be curious with that curse thing, getting that with lightning. Could try and get one more level before I grab that. Okay. So if we're lucky, I'll be able to get one more level on the Iron Ball, and then do another fusion to get Hemorrhage. Okay. Like I said, I do hope there's some kind of like endless mode where it just keeps escalating more and more, just so you can see like how memey things can get. Because I like the way with the evolutions in here, you can kind of like, you can evolve and then fusion and like all that. I want to see like what the ceiling of the potential of that is. That's fine. Okay. So all we need to do is if we get lucky and get one more of those little swirling things, there's a good chance I'll be able to get the evolution there. Come on, swirly. Nope. Cool. Alright, so we get a consulate, which gets more baby ball things to go out. Okay, increases the harvest clock when we get stone. Pierces boulders when harvesting. I'd rather get more time. Okay, so return to base. Okay. Let's start by going to Warfare. Okay, so we got a consulate, a schoolhouse, and a shoemaker. So we're going to start this by expanding our territory. So here's the shoemaker. Here's the consulate. Here's the schoolhouse. Let's move you. Move these more towards the middle here. Okay. Nothing here to upgrade. We're sitting pretty good on the wheat. It's the other ones we're kind of hurting on. So let's go ahead And we're going to go and grab another one of these stone locations. Tuck it right there on the edge. And we'll do the harvest. Cool, we did get a building done. Cool. So we got construction completed on our barracks. Let's move our stuff again. Come on. Drop you down here, grab you, take the barracks, move it up there. Honestly, just put these stone spots down there. We don't have more money to move around and all that. Yeah, I'll need to go through and make these better set up later, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, so you're all under construction still. Okay. So what's going to end up happening here, Chad, is I need to quickly take my little 5-minute break here where my wife gets home. I quickly run downstairs, throw food in the oven, use the restroom and all, and get back. So we're going to take a quick little 5-minute break. I am going to run the ad during the break. That way, you know, while I'm away, the ad's running versus in the middle of gameplay. But I'm going to do that, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. All right, and we are back. So sorry about that. Just need to run down and do all that stuff. Wife wasn't quite home, so I might have to run back down there in like 15 minutes or so just to grab it out. Anyways, so we are good for the next one. All right. So it's interesting. I like that they have a bonus here for using certain characters to kind of encourage you to switch around. Now we did get everyone through that first area. So we're gonna start working on the second one. But like, that's one of the things that some of these games suffer from, is there isn't really a reason to encourage you to choose something, so you usually find like your meta build or whatever, and you just keep doing it. But by increasing the earnings based on, you know, choosing a certain hero or whatever, that can be a thing to mix it up. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go immediately for exploding enemies. Okay. Shoot 1 or 2 balls each time you're healed. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm gonna try and delay grabbing that just long enough to hopefully grab a second ability. Okay, let's go for the freeze burn. Alright, Bassett, you sleep well. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, well, I mean, that wasn't a particularly good one. That's okay, because the idea is I'm hoping we'll be able to both freeze and damage over time the enemies. I'm gonna deliberately avoid laser this time. The last 2 attempts, we did laser, and it was really fun. But we're still new to the game. I would like to experiment, find new combinations, new things. Alright, do I think I can level before this thing gets by? Go for it. I did that for no reason. I was hoping I could get one more level and maybe get the last level in fire, then grab it to try merging them. But yeah, we just took damage for literally no reason. Okay, increased fire rate. I'm assuming that fire rate mostly applies to the mini ball things. Hey Mac, how's it going? Okay. Come on, evolution. Okay, so what does fire and ice make when we put them together? Explosion. Frozen flame. Add 1 stock of frost burn on hit for 20 seconds, max 4. Deal some damage per second, and then 25% more damage from our sources. So it's mostly a supporting status effect. Let's see. So the egg sac gives the little baby ball things. Balls deal 150% damage, but damage decays by 30% each time they bounce. Minimum 50%. Okay. I think I can make that work. Okay. We're gonna die here. Because I have not been putting nearly enough damage on the boss. Come on, come on, come on, come on. More damage. Okay, we got the farm. And fission. We might be able to salvage this. That's not what I wanted. Ooh, okay. This is good. It's gonna be a little rough on the opener. I think we're just too far behind because of the boss. I might not be able to. No, we might have it. So I took a bunch of damage there. Because yeah, now as long as I'm firing a kind of backfield, we'll get the full damage bonus, the 150%. And when it reaches the back, it'll fly straight to me because of the character's traits. Would you die already? Okay. Please kill it. You're just getting lots of little bits of damage here, which is not ideal. The big thing is I need more area coverage. That'll be area coverage. Fusion! Frozen Flame and Iron. That won't be area coverage. That'll just be more hammering one target real hard. I just don't have the damage. Okay. So the Frostburn thing was kind of good. I think actually getting the ghost thing, while it helped me clear some of the stuff earlier on, I think it actually cost me because my projectile would go the whole way up and then the whole way back. And so it just wasn't as many hits on the earlier targets, while it was doing a good job of cleaning stuff out and weakening it. But the moment I fell behind, that was kind of done. Assign one character here to harvest up to 1 wheat from adjunct wheat every 6 minutes. Interesting. So we just gradually get wheat. Housing, nothing new. Warfare, nothing new. Okay, so with that, what we could do is grab you, move you here, build, gathering, do that. So that forces me to put a weird obstacle in here, which is fine. We'll go in here. You'll start by saying, can I upgrade anything? All right, and then harvest. Cool, we just got a ton of resources. But that's fine. Alright, so we go back in. Now it wants me to use this person, and we'll go to the Frozen Plains. I'm really liking the whole thing where they're like, choose the different characters for an extra chunk of money. Clean up this area real fast. Alright, we'll instantly get the ghost projectile. Ethereal. So more damage when they don't bounce. I think with them having the ice wall, I'm gonna avoid getting that thing again. Because one's like this one, and yeah, the fire will let it pass right through them. Oh. It still doesn't damage it, even though it passes through the shield. I missed that detail last time. Let's see if we can't quickly get one more level before I grab that. Have more abilities to level up. Okay. Yeah, I'll do fire laser. Wouldn't mattered, we didn't get much for it. Okay. Probably fine. Okay, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. It's interesting, let's see, so how are time zone alignment? I'm doing good. Okay, so we don't need to do that. We can go for the Brood Mother, which gives extra projectiles. The balls start out moving slower and increased each bounce by 20% each bounce. Okay. Honestly, that's probably better if we don't have the ethereal. I was thinking about the bouncing off the wall primarily, but... Okay, oh, that's just a fusion, not an evolution. Alright, well, I don't want to fusion those yet. I'd like to deal with the evolution first. Alright, bear with me, chat. I need to run downstairs and grab my food out of the oven real fast. I'll be right back, so I do apologize about, like, the double break thing. Just so happens, like, traffic's real bad, so Tomb's running a little late. I'll be right back in just a minute, and then we won't have to worry about another break for a good while. So I'll be back. Thank you again for tuning in. I'll be right back. I haven't seen that clip in forever. I forgot about that game. That's a game that, oh man, what was the name of it? It was a survival crafter, and it wasn't bad or anything. Like, the story was actually pretty decent. But it's one of those ones that came out in early access. It's like, oh, this is promising. And then it launched like 2 years later, and everyone collectively forgot about its existence. Okay. Alright, so we've got freeze. How am I supposed to... Oh, that makes sense. Sure. Okay, increase the ball speed, but we get knocked back. We're gonna double up on the ball speed. Beyond contact, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one, yeah. So I'm just pouring everything into the side of this thing, hoping for the best. Come on, die. Please die. And dead. Alright, so we keep getting where we actually have relatively decent clear, but not single target. And the other one, because it's got the shield in front, I have to hit it from the sides. We did not make a lot of money on that last one. Okay. Alright, well, we'll go and do the harvesting. Two buildings done. 3 buildings done. Nice. Alright, so apparently I can assign one of my people to this building. I see. Assign this character. Gotcha. For a bunch of money, we can make it better. And that's even while I'm not doing anything here. So there's a good chance we'll start getting rid of a bunch of that. So let's take consideration. So what we actually got built is we got the shoemaker. So that's got nothing else I need to do with it. So let's grab you. Plonk you over here. Move you over there. We got the schoolhouse. The consulate still needs to be built. Come on. I've got all these in the back here. I could literally just make the buildings a backdrop. Let's make them a solid wall in the back here. That's fine. I don't understand why half the time it doesn't want to pick that up. That's so far my only kind of like, hey, I wish that worked differently, is just for whatever reason, it really struggles to pick some of these things up sometimes. Let's actually leave you over here. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So before we do that, we can upgrade these. So the Shoemaker makes us faster. This gives us faster fire rate, reload time, and crit chance. That makes extra damage on the special balls. Affects area of effect and passive ability damage. All characters gain more max health. I like the idea about that. Okay, so we exhausted all those supplies. Nothing left to upgrade here. Looking at our resources, wood is hurting us the most right now, so we're gonna grab some wood. Gonna plunk it there. Now you've got enough for another field. Which, I made the comment earlier about being like, oh, I should not build more, but now I realize I got those upgrades. Never mind, we definitely should build more. Okay, so it's you. And we'll go to the shadow area here and see what we can't make happen with this one. Let's deliberately not get ethereal this time. Because they might be thinking too much. Well, actually, let's depend. If I get something like the poison and all that, where it's a status effect thing, we'll go for the ethereal. Yeah, because your whole gimmick... Yeah, your whole gimmick here, if I remember correctly, is that you do more damage for each bounce. And then when you go to the back, the ball comes straight to you. Alright, I guess we'll get the egg sack. Okay. Cool. So in one level we can see if I can combine the cold and the egg sac to do anything. We'll go for Earthquake this time. Does that give me some area of damage? Okay. Perfect, let's grab that. Maybe we'll get a evolution. So it's just a fusion, non-evolution situation. Let's see what happens if I fusion something, if I will still be able to evolution it later. Because now it is an egg sac that freezes things. Which is a really weird sentence to say. Okay. So I'll upgrade Earthquake again, because I'm not feeling like we want to go for Wind this time. You never thought you'd hear that sentence? Yeah, the idea of, like, an egg sac having any properties is deeply concerning for a whole range of reasons. Can I get one more level before we get that? Nope. Yeah, so that's a waste. It's fine. If it would have gone one more level, we would have been either potentially able to fuse or evolve or who knows what else. Maybe nothing. Okay, Bottled Tornado. Let's re-roll this. Let's go for something else. Okay, let's go... Sure. So I got poison, and my hope is between all this, it'll put that poison to work. This is not going great. Sure, bleed. Try and hook it back there. Alright, so he made it work by just getting it behind him and then just slamming the backside of him with just close projectiles. More max health. Reroll you again. Sure, why not? Evolution 2. So we could do Poison Earthquake or Poison Bleed. I'm gonna go with Poison Bleed. Virus applies 1 stack of disease onto units, up to 8 stacks, lasts for 6 seconds. Each stack of disease does thing. Has a chance of passing the stack to undiseased enemies for each second. Oh, good. I'm just gonna get chained killed here, but that's kind of a cool one. Yeah, I'd fallen too far behind. So it's one that I could potentially get the main group hit by, and once I get that, it'll slowly cascade. Combine that with something like the lightning spell, where you can spread it out really fast, and that'd be pretty good. Get that exponential growth. Okay, nothing to be upgraded yet. Build-wise, nothing more to add here. Material-wise, we're hurting the most on wood. So now I'll harvest. That's probably not the best approach. Only got a couple hits on the building. Okay. And you can be upgraded, giving us a little bit more max health. Alright. Yeah, so it seems like bleed and poison could be pretty slick. Get just that and any type of area coverage. And be grabbing the XP, I'm so worried about that. Alright. So bleed and fire. Bleed, fire, and laser, I guess. Try to get one more level before I grab that so you can get as much opportunity for the fission to do stuff as possible. Ah, it's fine, we have 5. Not that it mattered, we got 1. Okay, so deals 20% more damage until it hits a wall. Alright, so it looks like we're getting laser boosted. Okay. Let's do 1, 2, 3 possibilities there. Alright. I'm game to see what we can do with this. Come on, big roll. That's a big roll. Okay, so I've got 2 decent status effects and 2 means of decent delivery of those. I just got to merge them up now. Whether it's fire lasers or bleed lasers or bleed lightning or fire lightning. There should probably be at least some opportunity for evolution here. Okay, so with that, all of our main abilities are maxed out, so something's bound to be evolvable. No! Literally of all of them, none of them evolve. I can fuse any combination of them, but none of them actually evolve. Well, I'm going to make fire bleed. So the next thing will be trying to get some type of improved delivery. Ah, I see that's darkened out. Okay, so I'm guessing once I fused stuff, there's not much else I could do with it. Let's grab the magnet. The reduced accuracy is coming to play. There we go. And try and do what we did last time, which is wedge this in behind there. Just let it roll. Sure, let's go lasers both ways. That feels like something that would evolve. So we have another fusion, our fission. So let's avoid... Yeah, so the fusion would be the lightning and laser. Let's not do that. Let's do the fission. Okay, we got an alchemist lab. Huh? Didn't I just do that? Okay. Crit chance of left side, crit chance of right side. That's fine. Okay. Evolution. Alright, so we got both the lasers going together, which we kind of figured was going to be a thing. You greatly respect the and fear the mad scientists work at Dorito and how the heck they came up with a ship that straight up tastes like you're eating a hard taco. Holy laser. Deals damage to all enemies in the same column and row. Now all I need to do is get that. But with some, like, fire or something like that. Come on, man. Balls deal 80% damage after hitting the backfield. That's good because ours go through. So once they get to the back there, they can just wreak havoc. Yeah, if I can get any type of status effect on that holy laser, that'll be good with what we got. Oh my god, my damage is so terrible single target. Grab the freeze. Alright, so that means if I grab another one of those things, there's a good chance I'll be able to get the freeze on the holy. Which should honestly do pretty well for slowing things down and just giving us a chance to inflict a lot onto it. Okay. And crit when you hit enemies from behind, which we're going to be doing a lot by putting these through the back range. Okay. Evolution. Lightning and cold. Sure. Blizzard freezes all enemies within a 2-tile radius for a little less than a second, dealing a bunch of damage. Okay, and we'll follow it up with poison. I'm gonna keep grabbing the poison for right now, with the intent of trying to get that on the holy laser. Actually, if I'm really lucky, I managed to combine things. Okay, fusion. Alright, we're adding poison to the holy laser. So that should spread a lot of poison really fast now. I'm getting hit by that one, there's no preventing it. Okay, we can add bleed. We potentially make the blizzard cause bleed as well. Alright, that wasn't a particularly good one. Let's grab you. So here's when we get 2 more levels. This looks addicting? Yes. Okay, here's when we get 2 more levels in this character, or into this run before the boss. If we can do that, we could potentially get the blizzard and the bleed linked up. It's not looking like it, though. Yeah, we're definitely not getting the 2 levels. Well, if we're lucky, we can at least get the backstab's damage increased. I'm actually a little worried that that poison grenade thing that's clearing stuff for me so well is not going to do crap against the boss. Let's go for the blizzard. Yeah, no, for clear the lizard, the laser's doing the work. But unless the boss happens to be just tons and tons of little guys, I'm suspecting we're gonna find ourselves in a little bit of trouble with that. Oop. So the interesting thing is, even though I have the ethereal ones, it's preventing that. But I still managed to just poison the crap out of it. Okay, we got our first victory on the second tier. Wheat harvester, collect extra wheat each bounce. The stone has been more of a thing. We got a bunch of blueprints. We got our first victory against the other one. Golden Bowl. Every 7 to 11 rows, spawn a golden bowl with a bunch of health on your side. Golden bowls accrue 10 gold per minute. They also move upfield, blocking and attacking enemies along their way. Healer's effigy. Every 7 to 12 rows, spawn a stone healer, which heals you for 10 per minute while it's on the field. Healers are immune to ball damage and move up, blocking enemies attacking stuff on their way. Archer's effigy. So all these are basically things that there's like tank, range damage, healer. I'm probably not going to use those any more than I really have to. Alright, so we got another new character potential. Let's shift stuff around for you. We got the Warfare Alchemist. Those require more materials. Okay, so let's move stuff around really fast. We'll grab that tree, plunk it up here, grab you, move you down there, and that'll probably do. We're gonna immediately go to harvesting, as opposed to upgrading and all that. I don't learn my lessons. I get hit like hardly any of the building. Oh, wait, we might... we didn't quite get that last building done. Alright, so we got progress there. We got stat scaling. Increase endurance scaling to D as your endurance gets higher. Okay, so basically, that means our stats do more per stat. AoE power will improve for every one of the people we've got going on there. I'm going to chuck you up here for right now. In the meantime, we can upgrade stuff. We upgraded our stones. And we upgraded our forest and spent literally all of our money. I can leave the rest of that alone for right now. Alright. The next round. So we finished it with him. So we're not using him again until we're on to the next area. So we're going to get the Repentant. And get that done. Okay. So we got 2 levels in freezing. We'll go for Earthquake. Dodge, Vampire. I don't care about any of this. Okay. So we're gonna go for the fire. So we've got some damage over time, we got area effect, and we've got crowd control. I was not paying attention, just tanked that with my face. Alright, that was a good roll. Okay, so the balls deal 80% more damage when they're on the backfield. Chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. All of these I feel are actively bad for what I'm doing, but it's fine. It's still more damage, so it's not really bad. That means I got a passive slot used for that versus other things. Okay. Well, let's grab the bleed. So we're doing another just not paying attention to that, just focusing on where I'm aiming and not. Okay. So I want to gain another level if possible before I grab that. So I might be able to get an evolution. It's not going to happen in time. I was really hoping to get an evolution out of that, but that's fine. Ooh, so you have the exploding enemies. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, Evolution 3 available. So we've got Frozen in Earth we haven't done. Frozen in Fire, which makes Magma. Let's get the one we haven't done yet. Let's learn. Glacier. Release glacial spikes over time that deal 21 to 42 damage that touch them, and freeze for 2 seconds. This ball and its glacial spikes also deal damage to nearby enemies. Okay, so it's kind of taking both their effects and then adding an additional thing on. So it does not have damage breakdown after the round? Oh, it does. I keep accidentally skipping over it real fast. Okay. We got bleeds and fire and all sorts of stuff. That's what I was hoping for. So we got a fusion available. Alright. So let's go ahead and have a freezing glacier that bleeds things. Why is everything all covered in blood everywhere I look now? Yeah, no, this is definitely not the most ridiculous thing we've done, but it does feel pretty good. I think this will also be relatively good on single target, which is kind of where we've been struggling in the last one. I'm gonna re-roll. Gonna regret that. It's gonna burn all our money, don't worry about it. Lightning. Grab this. Yeah, so I basically wasted a lot of what could have been money for upgrading the town. But I want to try and actually win the area to get the gear to get access to more areas, more heroes, whatever. Okay. Trying to get one more level before I grab that. Okay. Well, the level didn't give me what I needed. It's fine. I wanted the level in lightning before I did, but I wasn't gonna have a chance to go for another level before then. Okay. Poison. So that's a fusion situation. We're gonna go for the fission then. Okay. So midnight oil. We'll go for that. That allows fire to spread for more fire. Of course, there's one right behind it that's got the shield there, so I can't hook it back there. Oh, still just fusion. Alright, well... Fire lightning, I guess. Okay, let's go over here. That'll have to do. Okay, so we get one more of those, then we'll be able to, potentially go and evolve something or merge something. Okay. So we can get gold straight up, or materials, because there's nothing left for me to evolve, so I'm going to go ahead and just take the cash. Evolution. Poison and wind. Noxious. Passes through enemies and stacks 3 instances of poison that last for 4 seconds and deal not a lot of damage, but I mean, it actually looked like a lot of damage to me. Okay. So getting our level into poison. Poison wind equals fart. Yep. Okay. Please die. Well, that's fine, I guess. Okay, it is getting damage past those ice barriers, despite not looking like it. Oh, I gained a level. I was a little confused about what just happened there. Okay. Alright. And I think he's almost dead. There we go. Lumberyard. 2 gears. Yeah, so here it'll tell you, like, the damage. Or I thought it did. Here we go. Yeah, so you can see that, for example, the Glacier Bleed did our most damage here. Not too far behind our regular little projectiles and our explodey bits. So you can actually compare to see how many kills everything got and whatever. Alright, so we can upgrade you, opening up the next area. Liminal Desert. Okay, so you'll collect all the wood around you if I assign a character to you. You'll increase the scaling of a lot of stuff. Alright, well I want to start with the lumber yard, which is a little tricky. So move you down here, move you over here, remove you from back there. Build the lumber yard here. And grab this building and chuck you over here. We can go to our warfare. We can build the wheelwright. Come on. Just need to shift things around for a minute. Okay. Okay, we did at least get one building done. I was about to be, okay, so we got the consulate. All characters gain one bonus in leadership that affects the number of the little baby ball things they bounce. So what we could do here, just for the time being, I can grab you from over there. Tuck you over there. Get a little bit more surface area. Move you over. That's fine. Okay, so let's see what we can actually do here. So we can build the stat scaling D on there, which would be another building being moved around. I need to expand the area and I'm trying to avoid it. I just realized I've got stone tucked in there. Okay, so how do we want to go about this? Genuinely, I think the reality is I have to expand the territory, which I can't afford, which is great. The good news is I can't harvest again until stuff's going on, so we can just go ahead and ignore our problems. My favorite approach to this is just, if we pretend it's not a problem, then we don't have to worry about it. So we're still hurting on wood. Cool. Alright, so we've got you. So you still need to get the second area done. So we're going to focus on each time, like, we're just going to take the character whatever the farthest advanced is. If we do have a character that's done all of the areas, then I'll have them do the first area on what is the harder difficulty, and we'll give that a go and see how that works. Okay. I don't love any of these. Alright. So we've got Bleed and Burn. Let's go for Bleed Wind and see if that does anything. Like, be something like Serrating Wind or something like that. We have the Egg Sac again. Increases the launch speed. Because it's knockback, I can live with that. Alright, come on, give me a bunch. That's not great, but that's fine. Okay, so far we're not dealing with that great of damage. Alright, so that can make Sandstorm if we combine it with what we got there. Otherwise, we can combine it with that for the Hemogen. Realistically can't get 2 levels by then, so just go for it. Alright, that was a good one. So that does mean the next time we have one of those, I should be able to either fusion or evolve, depending on what we've got. Okay, so we can go for the plague thing. I do really want to give the virus a go. Get that set up with like Earthquake or Lightning or Laser or any of those. Right, well, there's no way I'm getting the 3 levels we need before then. So it's Fusion, so I'm gonna go for Fission. Because I'm learning I should not use Fusion until I've already evolved something. Alright, so with that, I've got all of my main abilities up, so we should be able to start evolving a bunch of this stuff. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Okay. So we gotta play some catch up real fast. Cursed Elixir. Evolution. I have 4 options So we have Poison Earth, Sandstorm, Noxious Gas. I want to do the virus, even though we have one we don't know what is. Because the idea of being able to, like, spread this disease and cause all sorts of grief feels very fun. That sounds terrible to say it that way. Hey, we'll go for even more poison. Why not? All right. Alright, let's grab this and see what we can do with it. Alright, we got another evolution, so we can make Sandstorm. The early 2000s would be proud. Okay. Where did I put your glow sticks? I know, right? Alright, so this will just be a fission to level up a bunch of stuff. So that's a level in Sandstorm. So Sandstorm's all maxed out now. So hopefully we can get one more special ability that we can combine with the poison to be useful. Okay. I feel like this also has a lot of opportunity if they were to let you evolve things kind of things, like with the right combos. I could see some really silly stuff they could potentially let you do in this. It's fine. Alright. So this will mean the next level, hopefully I can get another main attack. Am I gonna be able to grab one more level before? No. Aw, it's such a waste. It's gonna be one... Oh, wait. Oh, no, fusion. Virus and poison. You've seen Evolution of Evolutions? Yeah, I figured it's a thing. So yeah, so we now have where we cause viruses that also cause poison. That way everyone can enjoy a good plague. The fusions always seem kind of meh. Well, it basically gives you the benefit of one thing onto the other. The evolutions are certainly the stronger choice. But while we're learning our combinations, or we get unlucky on our draw, we just gotta make do with what we can make happen. Okay, so we'll grab the freeze. Come on, man, destroy it. Destroy it. That'd be Broodmother. It's fine. We'll go Freezy Beams. University. Freeze is maxed out. And fusion, so we now have a frozen sandstorm. Okay. Alright. We'll grab the lightning. And this should give me levels. Level, singular apparently. Okay. So I have no idea if the virus we're unleashing is doing much. It's really hard to tell. I have a feeling it's not working nearly as well as I'd hoped. Let's see, when 20% chance to come back as a zombie. Keep going for lightning, I guess. I don't think I'm getting enough XP to level before that starts to drift off the screen. Maybe. Okay. Get down here. It's probably not an evolution, but we'll see what we get. Not even a fusion. Oh, I didn't have the laser fully up. It's fine, whatever. It was still a huge waste. That's okay. I'm feeling pretty okay with what we got for our setup right now. It's got a decent number of status effects that slow things down. It's got lots of damage over time. I still don't really know what the bleed or the blind does. Oh, I think the blind makes it so they don't fight back. So you can potentially move up close. Come on. When an enemy is frozen, emit chill that does damage around them. That's going to be the best we're going to get out of that. Ow. I don't have much ability to get the damage out and around this. This might prove interesting. Okay. Not doing, like, hardly any damage on the boss. So you're into this mayhem? Yeah, we just started playing today, and I've been enjoying it so far. Alright. Okay. So apparently we are doing artificial heart. Friendly pieces gain a bunch of health. I mean, we're gonna stick with the chill. We don't get enough friendly pieces for me to care about. Okay. I mean, we did it. It was a very slow boss kill, but we did it. Single family home. Stone mine. Alright. Increases the range which wheat is collected. Return to base. Okay. So that means I should probably take you. Oh, I guess that doesn't apply the way I thought it did. It's fine. Alright, so for this we have... We'll harvest up to 1 stone for each boulder nearby. So we'll definitely want to go there. We've got the single family home and the university. So with this, I'm definitely going to need to expand. I'm going to do the stone mine over here. I think that's fine for now, because I'm going to try and not have it get back here if we can help it. In fact, let's just do this as a way of trying to prevent it from going back there more. Okay. And there's nothing else I wanted to set up for building, right? Probably not those yet. Those are waiting on wood and wood. Cool, so we got the lumberyard and the stone mine built. Deal with that in a minute. And for the lumberyard, so we got all those built. The next thing I do is start going to upgrades. Yeah, so we'll go for the wood, upgrade, do that, you, upgrade, do this, you, upgrade, and that is all of our resources basically depleted. Alright. So, let's go on to the next one. So for you, you've done the first two. So we're going to take you down to the desert, which is our brand new area. Alright, we got blocks that move now. Alright, we're going for fire and poison. Okay, we've got pits that slow us down as well. Don't love to see that at all. Okay. So we've now got where our attacks will pass through. That was a terrible roll. So the good news is that's working pretty well. That's fine. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. It's fine. Dark? We'll give it a go. Alright, so we'll get a bunch of levels. That's a good roll. Okay, so hopefully the next one of those will be able to get an evolution. Because I'm assuming we'll get something out of Poison Fire. We'll get Bleed in here as well. Alright. I'm just happy these ones don't have the ice walls I can't hit through on this one. Okay, so we got our dark fully leveled. That gives a couple of opportunities for potentially getting an evolution here. No evolutions. That's such a waste. Let's see. So I've got all my first one's max, but apparently a bunch of these cannot combine with each other. We'll increase the fire rate, because that's always a win. Come on, evolution. Okay, so we have 2 evolutions. So I can get Sacrifice, or I can get Virus. I did find, it seemed, I didn't check the stats, I felt like Virus wasn't doing as much as I had hoped. So go for Sacrifice. But that's just more damage, more bleed, more good times. Okay. Take what I can get. I'm concerned that you're just chilling back there right now. Oh, at the moment, they're regenerating the back lines faster than I'm killing them, so all my really strong hits are stuck in the back lines just doing their thing. This is bad. Well, I have been played. Is what happened. I have been played. They just kept spawning the stuff in the back, so my main attacks weren't getting back to me. So I was just sitting there not doing anything to them. Alright. So the ethereal thing, not good in that one. Not unless you can deliver a lot of damage over an area really fast. Okay, so the warfare we don't have the gold for, and you and I don't have the wood for. If it works well, but if not, yeah, that's what I was figuring, is there was ways that that'd be countered. Alright, so with that, let's go ahead. Oh, even the upgrade versions of the buildings take things. So, okay, so we got the alchemist done. Gotcha. That's an interesting consideration. Right now we're doing good on most of the materials. Okay, so that means there's some of these... so some of these I am going to, need to have accessible so they can bounce off of them again and again. I had not anticipated that being a thing I need to worry about. right now, I'm just going to leave it alone because I don't know what else to do with it. Is there anything else we could build worthwhile? Probably not. Nope. So back to the fight. So there's you. Your time to go for the liminal desert. Yeah, so this one, the one boss there does seem to be really kind of a hard counter for the, sorry, for the cape. Unless I can get something where I can hit the enemies in the back and still hit the boss, like laser or something. Where then, you know, I'm still doing tons of damage to the boss. You'll grab Earthquake. AoE's always nice. Alright. Keep escalating the Earthquake right now. So, you make Sandstorm, you make Blizzard. We have not made Vampire because I really don't care about Health Steal. I'm gonna grab it this time just because we don't know what evolutions are out there. It could be something that I get a completely wildly different thing based on that. Because it's grabbing another level and those other things wasn't going to get me towards an evolution right away. Okay. We can heal past our max health. I don't think I care about that either, but I haven't grabbed that item. And you never know with these games where to get access to the next one, you must hit level 3 in the previous one, either within a round or to like unlock it to ever be available. Let's get one more level real fast to see if I can't get Blizzard up and running. I did not get what I need for Blizzard. Laser it is. Grab this, and we'll hope for the 5 upgrades. And we got just the cup. Cool, man. Okay. Yes, we're doing. And this will give us our evolution. So we got Glacier going. Okay. Cool. I feel like Bleed and Vampirism will go together. There's another hit on Bleed. Gold mine. Another level in bleed. And then vision. Okay, we're not doing well right now with all that. There's level 3 in the vampirism. Okay. Evolution. Vampirism and bleed do go together. Vampire Lord. Each hit inflicts 3 stacks of bleed, heals 1 health, and consumes all stacks when hitting an enemy with at least 10. Okay. Grab the short bow. Levels real quick to hopefully survive this. Oh, come on, man. I mean, amusingly enough, that vampirism is kind of what's keeping me alive right now. I should have died multiple times over. But I'm assuming I'm not getting any XP for all those ones that we didn't get sorted. I didn't see the attack come from me. Alright, so we combined Glacial and Vampire. Use 2 evolved balls we just got an achievement for, and then I immediately died. Alright, but we got a blueprint, we got some progress. Alright. So, looking at all this, we can do this. So, assign a worker to mine gold. When the building is bounced on, it'll get up to 100 times per harvest. Okay, so that sounds plenty abusable. Does your lumberyard need someone assigned to it? No, it's got someone. So housing needs that. You need these. Alright, so the material we're the lowest on is wood. So we did that. And now we could go here. I missed that one down there. Okay, so we completed construction on 3 different buildings, which is good. And we can immediately go right here and say, yep, upgrade, upgrade. And we could build an R force. I don't think I want to do that right now. Let's save our materials and continue doing upgrades as able. Cool. So I got the next one. So you are also onto the desert. So I can worry about that here. And what I might do here in just a couple minutes is after like this round, we might go and check out one of the other games we've got on the list for today. Which would either be probably Farthest Frontier or Necess. I haven't really decided which one. We can probably put that up to vote. Because while I'm very much enjoying this game, it is kind of a loop that keeps repeating again and again. I mean, I'll put up the vote if people want to see, just keep seeing me play this as well. Because we're checking out a whole bunch of games, and right now we're in a situation where there's more games that we have time to play. So try and decide where we want to put our time. Okay, so you make the plague. I haven't tried... I don't think burn and bleed go together. That's fine. We'll get the burn and bleed. Okay. Yeah, what I might do is after the, yeah, so you make sacrifice. Let's go for the magnet. And continue experimenting. I'm assuming we're going to unlock more primary abilities. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, so we can go for the holy grenade or whatever it was again, because that worked out really well. All right. Nice. Yeah, okay, so I'll spread fire. I think that's good. Yeah, no, it's a game that's been looking really good, so, no, I just walked right into that thing. So, you know, it's been on the list of, like, Dust Wilderness popping out, so I was like, alright, let's check it out. I was really hoping it's fine. I was hoping to get the last level. Alright, that's fine. At least this way we got all those fully leveled. Sets the back line. We'll keep with the fire. Because it feels like with the Holy Grenade, the answer is get the Holy Grenade and then get literally any type of modifier on it you can that's worthwhile. And then just watch it spread that modifier over everything when you get it in there. So stuff like poison or fire or bleed or whatever. Alright. So we have the bull. Dodge. Okay, let's get the golden bull just... Sure. Guess we get another level with the golden bull. Alright, let's get an evolution. So we only have one evolution available, that is the Holy Laser. So it's not get that, because I already know that won't evolve with something else. Though it would be weird to see like what other nonsense you can get away with, but still. Alright. Oh, before we go on, give me 2 seconds. Like I said, I will put up a poll. So, what are we doing now? Ball X Pit, so keep that on the list. A Super Fantasy Kingdom, which is what we did yesterday, the Auto Battler. Necess, which is like top-down Terraria. Or Farthest Frontier, which is like Banished. So we got the poll in the chat. If you don't see it, refresh your browser. But I figure we get that vote up, because that's what we'll do for the second half stream, so we can have just more of what we're doing right now, if that's what you would like. We can also switch it up to Necess, which like I said is top-down Terraria. We can get Super Fantasy Kingdom, which is another roguelite that, okay. It's another roguelite that you do kind of sort of city building mechanics, but also auto battler kind of thing. So we're gonna level these up. And then Farthest Frontier, use a survival city builder. The only one on the list that's not a roguelite, actually, now I think about it. Okay. That should be an evolution. So you can get Inferno. Alright, so we want Poison or Dark. I know Evolve with Bleed. We'll see if any of those can combine. Lightning does not. Earth does don't you make Hemorrhage? It's actually not listing any of the synergy stuff. I think Earth and Bleed make the Hemorrhage thing. Let's go for that. I could be mixing up my stuff. Well, that's not really what I was aiming for, but that's okay. We'll level it up. Okay. trying to finish the last of these ones off. If I do that, then I should be able to evolve something afterwards at a minimum. Okay, we've maxed out everything I can. Okay, so it's all fusions. So let's put the bleed on the grenade, or on the laser, because that'll just toss bleeds literally everywhere. Oh, I should have combined... Never mind, it's fine. I was gonna say, I should have combined both of the evolved ones. So we stack their benefits. It's fine. So lightning and earth probably won't go together. Vampire and earth probably won't go together. Yeah, I don't think we got a good combination here. So that's 3867. So they all do the same base damage. We'll do the lightning. So we can add a lightning effect onto our fire nonsense. Okay, alright, and people voted for ball pit. Okay, that's no problem. We can just keep doing it. I didn't see how close the vote was. Was it close, or was it, like, very clearly there was one game just kind of really holding out in the lead? Alright. So Inferno Earthquake. It's feeling like a pretty solid build. We'll see what the actual last boss does. Alright. Let's try electricity and iron and see if we can't get those off. I probably don't have enough time to get those both high enough and be able to, get the next thing going. But I could see an argument where they work together kind of thing. You know, conductive material and electricity. That's not what I was hoping for. Okay. Can I get one more level before we get one of the swirly things? To see if we can't combine these in some way. Okay. So there's the level. Now it's so we can get one of the swirling things to see if we can't evolve or fusion or literally anything that. I don't think we're gonna get it, unfortunately. Oh, you big. You also killed your friends. Okay. Ow. Okay. Progress is coming along. Oh, okay, so we gained a level. I will take the cash. Come on. Get out of here. Okay, we got him. Yeah, so it's just lots of projectiles. All right, so gain 1.1 crit chance for each person who's done this area. That's fine. That's our first gear. We got the mausoleum, which unlocks a new character. Okay. And we got all the scaling stuff. Yeah, and so the holy lasers did most of the thing. Let's say you're so hooked to this game, but physically can't play it. Your gigs, you get fixed here. Yeah. It's really solid. Okay, so we got light. Blinds enemies on hit for 3 seconds. Blinds enemies have a hard time detecting you and have a 50% chance of missing their attack. Vampiric sword. Each kill heals you by 5, but each shot takes 2 damage. 2 damage to you. Oh, that sounds awful. Silver blindfold. Increase the crit chance when hitting blinded enemies, and crits deal bonus damage. All right. So first, for housing, we can shove the mausoleum over here. We need more stone for any of these. And that. Not gonna worry about the economy stuff right now. Okay, so he completed construction of the shoemaker. None of those have anything to deal with. You know, those are waiting for more people to bounce off of them. Okay, so stone we need more. And we can go down here. We can make the military academy. Let's see, how did you end up feeling about the Pacific Drive DLC? Do you think it's worth it if you hadn't completed the main game yet? Yeah, no, you're still probably going to want to complete the main game, because it is like an expansion on that game. So like skipping out of it, you know, it's kind of one of those things that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. You should probably finish the main game first. I did like the DLC a lot, but it definitely feels like it adds on to what was there. Not that you need to have played the main game or anything to get value out of it, but it's like, if you played through the whole main game, it's like kind of the sideway, like, it's here's the main game, it's kind of like a whole separate story in itself. So it doesn't give you, like, better end game material or anything like that. It's kind of like being able to replay the whole thing, but just different mechanics. Okay, so you still need to do the desert. Give me 1 second, just update my title so I'm not lying to people about that we're playing a different game later. There we go. I do like the chant they do where the music plays and then the enemies start just having their whole thing going on. Just lean into the freeze, I guess. Okay, let's go for the poison. All right. We had a vote on it, Beard. I didn't see what the breakdown was because it's in the middle of the round, but I did see that pit won. Let's see, did we ever get Poison and Earth yet? I thought I had them side by side, but it's entirely possible that I didn't. Yeah, I'm kind of learning early on, unless I'm specifically chasing something, it's good for me to just kind of get my primary abilities as quickly as possible, just so I have more opportunity to try to evolve them. Alright, let's go for the egg sack. Let's see if we can do something like combine poison and egg sack or something. There we go. So the next one of those you get, if there's anything that's eligible for evolution, we'll have it. Fire rate. Evolution. Okay, so we got poison and earth. Swamp. Leave behind tar blobs over time. Enemies who walk in the blobs are dealt a pretty decent amount of damage, slowed by 50% for 7 seconds, and gain 1 stack of poison. And it also affects nearby enemies. Part of me wants to see if I get virus in this, if those would combine. Because it feels like a the kind of thing you'd be able to do, like get something like blight or something like that. So you'd leave like blighted ground that spreads disease rapidly or something. I don't know if that's a thing. I'm just happy that this game actually has some proper affliction stuff. There's so many games that they're so scared of you, like, cheesing enemies by having too many debuffs and all that. They just don't let you do anything fun beyond, like, you've nuanced reduce their damage or do a very small amount of extra damage. But, like, the fact that they can put a ton of different debuffs on them and just stack them. I do enjoy games that let me have a proper affliction build that just dumps stuff on them. So, let's go for dark. I haven't combined that with much. Range. Of course you wouldn't give me the ball as one of the options, you jerk. It's fine. That was terrible. Okay. I probably could have held up. Would you stop not giving me the choice of any of the... Don't grab it. Come on, come on, come on. Nah, we're not going to be able to. Boo, stop doing this. This is a good one. Okay. Yeah, so we probably wasted a lot of that. Oh, the game does let you check? Alright, so there's just none of those that I confuse. So I've got Swamp. So the question is, if, and don't answer this, this is being spoken out loud rhetorical. So for dark, the thing is it hits really hard, but then the ball disappears. I'm a little worried if I combine these two, it will have that effect. I'm going to do it. This may scuff a run. Dark Swamp. Do you destroy yourself? Deals 5 times damage, but destroys itself after hitting an enemy. 3-second cooldown. I have a feeling that just made that way worse. We'll see. Fusion always keeps the property of both. Makes sense. I mean, it's hitting hard for what it's worth. Honestly, that doesn't feel that terrible. Like, all things considered, I'm hitting hard and then blasting them all with the poison. And it just means every 3 seconds I got it handy again, so if it's like bouncing around all over the place, I don't have to worry about it. I don't think it was the right call, but it certainly isn't as bad as I was worried it was going to be. It's gonna be what it is. Frozen egg sack, which is definitely not the move. But Fission would have just potentially given me 2 levels. Yeah, no, Iron Ball and Dark being just 2 hard hitters, even if they don't fuse, or sorry, even if they don't evolve, that does feel like good fusion opportunity of just this thing right here, this thing I'm hitting right now, murder it to death. Yeah, so fire and poison I don't think was a thing. Yeah, and the light blinds, I'm not super on board. Let's grab the dark again. Now, the question is, can I get enough damage, or enough XP, to level up one more time before that falls off the screen? Nope. Alright. So unfortunately, that kind of partially went to waste. So, Poison Dark, which is definitely making this worse. I just don't have the clear now. I got single target for days, but I just have no area clear. That's fine. Okay, we got another blueprint found. Yep, sometimes you got a science. So encyclopedia. So there are 3 undiscovered evolutions with fire, 3 undiscovered evolutions with that. We have only 1 undiscovered evolution with bleed. We have 5 undiscovered. There's so many undiscovered evolutions. Yeah, so earthquake and bleed I don't have much we haven't already discovered. Same with cold. Ghost has a bunch. Iron has a bunch. The lasers we got mostly locked in. Lightning has a bunch. Poison we mostly got locked in. Vampire has a bunch. Wind, we've got most of them. Blizzard does not have any. Freeze Ray. So yeah, it looks like once you've got the evolved versions, I'm not seeing evolution possibilities after the evolved versions. There might be like a specific one or two. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, radiation beam. Gotcha. Yeah, so once you evolve, it looks like that's it. There are some that evolve from evolutions. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably like Vampire Survivors, where there's like a very... Yeah, here we go. So there is one where Vampire Lord, that if we get Vampire Lord, there is an evolution that combines with Vampire Lord. Okay. They got more equipment we haven't done stuff with. Alright, so let's start by going here. New buildings. We can get the desert trophy. We'll go ahead and upgrade that. You have unlocked the new character, the Empty Nester, which I assume means you won't have the side projectiles. Yeah, so we built the family home, we upgraded the stone mine, and we built the military academy. We can't build anything else there. I literally made this inaccessible, so let's fix that. Come on. There you go. And there's nothing for me to build at all, so we'll just get back to it. Alright, so we got a brand new person who needs to go through all the different levels now. Oh, there's an undiscovered blueprint here. I missed that part. I didn't read your text, but that's pretty much what I figured. So, we get extra of the main balls, but none of the little other ones. Honestly, this would be a character to consider getting dark with. Okay. So if I were to just shoot straight up and down the line, this could be pretty solid. Where's... I won't tell me your stats. I'm a little worried that this won't have the effect I want it to. Yes, that was not the play. In case anyone's keeping notes, that was not the play. The thing I did there, not the move. Because I've reduced my damage after bouncing by an absurd amount. Okay. We did manage to recover it by just getting a bunch of the different balls. Okay. Okay. Alright, for right now, let's go for the ghost. Let's level what we got. In hopes of getting new evolutions found. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to... Yeah, we'll just have to see if you have an evolution or not. That's the fusion, so we're going to go for fission. That was terrible. Because I haven't been grabbing Ghost very often. Crit steal extra damage. Right now I'm going to grab you. Okay. I guess we're getting the iron ball. Because I also was like, oh, maybe iron ball will work with electricity. You were not doing nearly as much damage as I was hoping. Right up. So we got all upgrade, we just need to get another one of those spiral things. Because we get another one of those. Okay. So, Bottled Tornado. Honestly, I don't think that fire rate literally works with this character. Grab it. Evolution. Okay, so we've got Iron and Ghost, which looks like some kind of shuriken, or Iron and Lightning. Let's check the Iron and Lightning. Lightning Rod. Plants a lightning rod into enemies that it hits. These enemies are struck by lightning every 3 seconds, dealing damage up to 8 nearby enemies. Yeah, so getting where they can only fire straight was not the play. Okay. So I'm assuming vampire and ghost can go together. There's a certain theming that feels right there. That's it. Okay. Love the chanted when they feel like they're winning. Yeah, alright. So, we need to read more about how she works, because she doesn't get the regular projectiles. I need to see if she's eligible for those at all, or how that works. We can get a diplomacy hall. Alright, one moment. Scoot you over here. Especially since they chant the rhythm. Yep. Dangerous thing to do. Everyone knows you don't chant with the rhythm. You don't attract the worm. We have that, which is not going to happen anytime soon. Alright, so harvest away. Yeah, I think eventually I want to move these food things off to the edges. Because right now, I'm not getting the buildings actually built. Doing that. Alright, so what do you actually say? Finally, some peace and quiet. No baby balls. Each shot shoots multiple instances of one equipped special ball. Ah. One of the equipped special balls, not a specific one. That was what was confusing me, as I wasn't seeing consistency. Now I understand. Alright, so you are the one that gives me more money, so we're going to go down here. Because I'm going to keep hopping back and forth between that until either A, money stops mattering, which I don't anticipate being a thing anytime soon. Or B, I just don't have much meaningful progress that I could do with these characters. That said, that lightning rod feels like another one that could be really good depending on what you combine it with. I could see it being good with status effects. Oh, that's not really what I was hoping for the opener. That's really not what I was hoping. I guess we're stuck with it. Okay. Okay, I've already lost my train of thought because having only the, like, only really not good options for what we want. Well, let's lean in on the minion thing. So let's get the Brood Mother. Oh yeah, no, saying it feels like with the lightning rod, what it could potentially do is one of two things. One is I could turn around and have it apply status effects, because it'd have lots of coverage and it'd do a really good job of just dumping a whole lot of bleed and a whole lot of fire or poison or whatever. The other one would be to get where it can go through stuff, because then I feel like we'd just dump lightning all over the map. Or both if I have the passive. So we've got Ghost. I have not been taking Ghost very often. Let's get the Baby Ball upgrade. Because like I said, we kind of got stuck with Baby Ball stuff. So let's just lean into it. Let's just Baby Ball it up. That's pretty solid. Okay, so next one we get to see if Cold and Brood Mother go together. Yep. So we have Lightning, chance to dodge. Say no on the Lightning. We deliberately not take the Lightning. Evolution, fusion. Well, that's a huge waste. But we're sciencing. Alright, I'll take the new one, the light ball, just because not taking one at all for multiple rounds is gonna be even worse. Okay, so I can use the lightning and cold to make the blizzard. I don't... Let's reroll this. Okay. Got the market. Could you stop trying to give me that? Ghost. Alright. Still no fusion. Okay, well, we got those all done. The next one, no matter what, we end up taking a fusion or an evolution if we don't have a choice of fusion. Sorry, of an evolution. Okay. I'm wasting a lot of money. Okay, exploding will be good. It gives me some AoE potential. Mine evolution. Thank you. Ghost and ice. Wraith. Freezes any enemies it passes through for you know, basically just under a second. Would you... Okay, so we might be able to get lightning and light. Let's see if that does anything. I'm burning almost all the money we're earning here doing science. Okay. Not yet. Let's get one more level. Okay, do you have an evolution? We do. So light and lightning makes... Flash. Damage all enemies on the screen for 1 to 4 damage after hitting an enemy and blind them for 2 seconds. That's an interesting one because if you get that behind the lines, you could basically... Yeah, like where it flickered for more than a bunch of stuff just can kind of die real fast. Alright, well let's grab darkness now. Alright. Okay, so we got all of her main abilities upgraded, and we got you. Come on. Nah, so no evolution. Alright, so fusion. So we've got Wraith and we've got Flash. I want to put those two together because that should clear through and then just start disco balling the world. Okay. So we'll have the pressure valve. All right. That's not what I wanted. Sure. Honestly, with the flash thing, it's going just fine because it goes back there. Alright, so we got the light ball again. What are you? Increases crit chance to 20 when hitting it. Alright, that's just... You think you kind of dislike Dark? This Dark definitely seems like its intention is to find one target and slap it. Whereas a lot of other stuff, it's about dumping, like, status effects like fire and bleed on stuff rapidly, which Dark does horrifically bad at. Okay, so we've got a very high crit chance now because everything is basically perpetually blinded. Alright, let's grab Ghost again, because I haven't done enough stuff with Ghost. Yeah, no, I definitely see the utility, well, not even utility, I definitely see the value of Dark. Where again, you're like, that thing needs to die now. It gets slapped with Dark. So you can kind of focus fire while your other projectiles might be bouncing all over the place. And there's certainly going to be combinations with Dark that'll work well, where you want, you know, the ball to come back to you reliably, where normally it might be a spell that doesn't come back very quickly because it can bounce around. Well, now I get Egg Sac. So poison... Oh, that also makes fires. Well, I'll get Egg Sac, might as well. What am I doing? I'm playing as a character that when you bounce, you get extra damage. Okay. Alright. I am noticing that flash combination doesn't work on the boss. Like I have to use it on his little minions here to make it do anything. Okay. Oh, you cheeky. It fell down and changed its aim slightly. Okay. I'd like for you to die now. Come on. You've got no life left, just die. No, but seriously, where's your life bar, man? There you go. Alright, so we got the spa, and now we can go to the next area. Cool. So we return to base. Alright, and we unlock the next area. The fungal forest. Okay, so let's start with... Alright, so we don't have the wood for that. You can be upgraded. And once again, I've done the thing where I can't actually upgrade the buildings because... Would you... There we go. Okay, so we got all that. All right. One building built. 2 buildings, 3 buildings built, 4 buildings built. Nice, we got the barracks, level 2, we got the diplomacy done, we got the snow place finally upgraded. We got the archery place done. So we finally got the thing for constructing a trophy. Okay, you don't appear to have upgrades. So we're gonna grab you and shove you back there. And grab you and shove you there. And that doesn't have upgrades. Let's shove you back there. All right. We'll do that long enough for that to get built. More baby balls. Yeah, that's what leadership does. All right. So bear with me, chat. We're about to an ad break, and I need to use a restroom. So I'm going to do that real fast, and I'll be right back. And thank you again for tuning in, and we'll pick up with more Ball X Pit in a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. All right, we are back. Let's see. Also, one thing I low-key noticed, because this like passively gives you stuff, when I step away to use the restroom, I am just like getting material, which is kind of nice. It's not a lot, so it wouldn't be worth me just sitting here doing stuff with that. But still. Hydrate? Yeah, no, I got the hydrate. I may have still had the camera down, but it is what it is. Alright, so let's get on to the next floor. Okay. Can... Can we make fire egg sack? Just little flaming spider friendos? Probably not. But still. It definitely feels like Broodmother and the sack thing should combine. We'll go for Ghost. I haven't been doing that very much. Okay. That's good. Alright. So I got those all leveled out. I'll take the gold. So none of those combine. Grab the iron ball. I've got more of those things we can do with the iron ball. Because I could see the iron ball and fire being something. I don't think we can get another level in time. So I'll do that. That'll let me get my 1 to 4. Okay, fine. Because I figured otherwise I was going to grab it and it'd be able to give me 1 level on the iron ball, which would be a waste. What about iron spiders? No idea. We'll find out. Iron and ghost might go together. You never know what people will and won't consider something. I'm just trying to hammer on this thing with everything. Critical hit bonus. Evolution 3 available. Okay, so we got Iron Fire, Iron Spiders, and Iron Ghost. I'm gonna go for the Iron Spider egg sack thing. Shotgun. Shoots 3 to 7 baby spiders. After hitting a wall, the iron balls move at 200 feet but are destroyed upon hitting anything. So everything else is just magic. It's like, we just got a shotgun. We'll grab the dark, because I feel like dark and ghost should probably go together. Even though fundamentally, by their stats, they'd be terrible for each other. Okay. Evolution, Dark and Ghost. Phantom. Curses enemies on hit. Cursed enemies are dealt a bunch of times after being hit 5 times. Caught that poison in my face. Midnight Oil could be interesting. Because with Midnight Oil, if the shotgun hits it, I wonder if it'll spray fire projectiles as well. I think for the Iron Spiders, it's going to be another of those ones that you've got to combine it with something to make it worthwhile. I'm going to go for it. And we died. Yeah, take a sip is from Path of Exile. There's a... It's hard to get it to appear anymore. It's the... What do they call it? Delirium. When you go through the Delirium portal, if you're on the map with the aqueduct, it goes, take a sip. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I mean, if someone's asking about the take a sip, I'm assuming it played. With a lot of noise, it could get lost real easy. Okay, so general increases the pickup radius by a bunch. That to me is huge. Alright, so to expand is going to be 600. And I'm sure I could Jenga this whole thing up to make room for this. I'm just going to accept that's not happening. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Another building done. 2 more buildings done. Nice. All right. So with this done, there's another building I don't believe that can be upgraded. So we chuck it back there. Oh, I missed stuff. Spend gold to harvest more than once immediately. Unlocks the ability to exchange gold for resources. We have the gold mine, which assign a worker here. And when the building is bounced, they'll mine a little gold. I'm going to actually pass on that one. Just because I could see that one being a good one when it just kind of sits. Yeah, so that can all level up. The rest of these are all waiting for upgrades and whatnot. Okay, so we got our first one going on to the new map. Fungal Forest. It's a bit low volume compared to the game? Yeah. I've kept a lot of those relatively low volume. The alerts and all that kind of stuff, just because people have a tendency to spam them sometimes. And so at the quieter volume, it's totally fine, but at a higher volume, it would be very easy for it to get to be a problem. All right. I'll go for the ethereal cloak. More bleed. So I'm assuming one of the combinations might be the vampire thing, and that one. So that one, oh, that's the one that gives hemorrhage. That's fine. We can start pursuing hemorrhage. Yeah, it's fine. That'll do. What happens with Bleeding Iron? It's an ability called Hemorrhage. It basically just leans in on the bleed far more. But it does have like a harder initial hit too. Can I use that here? Okay, so that's the earth. So earth and fire, earth and poison, earth and that, and there's only one undiscovered. What about bleeding fire? I hadn't seen much. Yeah, and that's, I'm gonna reroll. Okay, that'll be good. Because that means we can get the hemorrhage. Okay, so those ones make the things nearby them move faster. I understand. We've now introduced the idea that we've got like a priority target that escalates the issues we're dealing with in the map. They don't have a lot of life. They're not very tanky. Evolution, hemorrhage. Yep, so it stacks bleed. Alright, so we got freeze. And that would make blizzard. Let's start pursuing blizzard and hemorrhage together. Alright, one on everything. I'll take it. Okay. So Ghost and that would make Wraith. I could also see Ghost and Wind doing stuff as well. Ooh, you just took like over 1,000. Alright. Hemorrhage is chunky. Evolution, Wraith. Alright, Cozy, you have a good one. Yeah, those are all gonna get past me, unfortunately. Nice. So that means they'll get to the back and they'll do more damage. So let's go for that. Because that's already a thing they're doing. Okay. Grab bleed again. Alright. Let's go fission, I think. That was worth. So we can see if bleed and wind do anything together. I don't think they do. But what we can do then is for our next one, we can fusion Hemorrhage and Wraith together. Okay. Faster launch speed. Let's re-roll that. That's fine. So fusion. Yeah, not many of the evolutions seem to have their own evolution stuff. But we have seen from the encyclopedia there's a couple that make that cut. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. So if we put the wind and earth together, makes that. It makes the sandstorm. And the egg sac, do we know very many of its evolution? No, I got 3 we don't have. So let's grab the egg sac. If we're lucky, I'll be able to get 1 more level out of that. Come on. Oh, our main projectiles are stuck in the back. It's not gonna happen in time. Okay. Well, that sucks. That's fine, whatever. Oh, never mind, that'll work. Nope, okay. So, we can do a fusion. We'll do a bleed wind. We got multiple things making smaller projectiles. Let's lean into that a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's try for vampire and spiders. Let's make sure that still has something of it available. Yeah, you got a bunch. Or vampire and egg sac, I guess, is the more correct thing. Alright. Really depends on if, like, / when we get the next upgrade thing, on whether or not I'll get a chance to test it. If it comes too soon, I won't have enough XP to get the last vampire level before then. We might make it. Okay, there's the level. Now I just need one of the swirly things to show up to see if we can evolve it, fuse it, whatever. Alright. Come on, swirly. Ooh, you hit pretty hard, actually. That is a big problem. I have remotely the damage to clean that up. Kill the swarm. Ignore the trash. Kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss. 2. One. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Okay. Shroom trophy. New character. Alright. Cool. Cell splits into a clone on hit 2 times. Wretched Onion deals damage on enemies nearby. Spiked Collar deal enemies the first time you get into their melee range. Protective Charge gain a shield that blocks the next damage you'll receive. Recharges after 60 seconds. Alright, so first, before anything else, we're out of space, so expand. Okay. So I need to move some stuff. Okay. So housing, we have the Iron Fortress. So many things to build. Allows you to bring 2 characters into a run, combining their abilities. All right. I can get behind that nonsense. I don't know where to put half this stuff anymore. Yeah, so I'm trying to watch, because some of these, once you build them, you don't have to do anything with them anymore. Others, when you build them, there's lots of, you know, multiple instances of upgrades for it. Yeah, so this one, once built, there's nothing left to do with it. It's built, it's done. Same with those. Come on. Okay. Not worry about building any of the rest of those. Alright, so harvest time. So you have upgrades to do. You are already upgraded. All right. That was not the smoothest move, but that's fine. Okay, well, I mean, at least we got the magnet factory done. We didn't collect crap for resources, though. That's the lumber yard, if we wanted to assign someone to that. Okay, that's fine. So we got you. You need to go to the mushroom area. So I can go ahead and do that. Okay, so this one is the one we want to go out of our way to bounce stuff as best we can. Alright. So let's check. Laser. We can combine that. Yeah, I've only got one combination missing with laser. We'll go for the baby balls doing more damage. Okay. Yeah, we can use that for the glacier, if nothing else. That can make our swamp. I was hoping for more, but that's fine. It is what it is. Okay. So we've got Ghost, can make Virus or Wraith or whatever. So that'll work. We got plenty of combinations we can potentially make work here. All right. Yeah, at least means I'll have something lined up to get an evolution, worst case. Alright, evolution time. So we got Glacier locked in. Cool. And that'll give us the option of Swamp. Okay. I kind of low-key want to see if we put Swamp and Glacier together, what had happened. They feel kind of synergistic. Both bring stuff up that comes up the map and does its nonsense. That said, we're not getting that choice. Let's go for... Oh, those do upgrade as well. Okay, that's fine. Poison. Get this. Okay. So there's the Ghost. Okay. So fishing to get more levels and stuff. Okay, so we are ready to try and evolve stuff here in a minute. Okay. Two evolutions. Swamp or Virus? I'm thinking I'm gonna go for Swamp. Because I have this feeling that Swamp and Glacier might be interesting together. Because that means I got freezing and slows. Okay. Okay, so just lots of effects. Okay. So I've got the swamp fully upgraded. Okay. Got the jeweler recipe. Start working on bleed. Okay. Let's see. So this is hits from the right side. Reroll that. Alright, that's fine. Slowly losing ground, which is really bad. Crit steal extra damage. Evolution. Cornucopia. Each baby creates spawns additional. Yeah, so I missed out you could evolve the smaller ones, even though I did that way earlier. Yeah, we're just getting slaughtered. I just didn't have the raw damage. Still, it was interesting that the glacier and the poison did really well early on. I just didn't have something to follow them up with. They were great at like kind of crowd controlling, but in raw damage they didn't seem very strong. Yeah, so we don't care about that. Housing. Warfare, we can get the shroom one. So it increases the starter ball at level 2. Allows you to bring 2 characters. So I'm going to start with you. And plunk you down there. I'm going to hold tab, nothing to be upgraded. Okay, we got the Embedded as a new character. So this one here never upgrades, I don't believe. Not by the normal means. So I can tell you to start upgrading. Alright, so we can grab you and tuck you behind here somewhere. So let's grab you, plunk you up there. You have no purpose anymore. That's fine. Okay. No, the other ones, we don't really have much. I can build the gold mine, and I probably should just go ahead and do it. It hasn't been an urgent thing. We can just shove it over there and just let it do what it's gonna do. Alright. So we got a brand new person, the Entombed. Marked by countless battles, he awaits the next assignment. Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. So, if it doesn't destroy it when it hits the wall, that's going to be abusable, because then what you do is you'd aim, like if there's a pack, you'd aim into the wall in the middle of it, it goes in there, and then it hits the wall, and now it'll just ricochet inside of there. So that could be interesting, if that's how it does work. Does the back count as a wall? Does not. Let's actually check real fast. I do wish... Okay, so poison. I do wish these would still be colored. Okay, so poison and ghost becomes that. Poison and earth becomes this. Poison and laser becomes that. Poison and wind. So we actually have most of poison's recipes. What about vampire? Do we have a lot of its? Okay, we don't have most of vampire, so let's grab vampire. So it almost feels like the answer is to kind of aim at these back corners here. Okay, and wind, what are we missing from wind? Okay, wind, we've got most of wind. I'm still gonna grab wind, that way if poison and vampire doesn't do anything. You know, it still gives me a fallback. Okay. Alright, what about fire? Okay. Alright, we're actually missing a bunch of fire. Okay, so let's go ahead and take our chances with this. They'll at least give us some options for evolutions. All right. Grab more poison. It's just deliberately hooking this into the back and just cutting loose. You know what? I'm actually willing to bet. Let's check something. Settings. There was down here. Where were you? There was the CRT effect. I'm betting if we turn off the CRT effect, I bet you it changes that. It might still be not colored, but we'll get rid of the stripes. It looks like you can't do it in the middle. You wonder if rubber band would be good on this dude? I have to double check. Yeah, because it's every bounce. And we're going to be getting a lot of stuff bounce back there. Okay. Alright, so we got some ones eligible for trying to do stuff with. I do like that the life bar is different for every character. I've noticed that. Okay, for right now I'm just dumping stats onto it. Alright, we'll start bouncing again. Balls start at 70% speed, but increase by 20% each bounce up to 200. We definitely want hit enemies from the back. Evolution. Alright, so we didn't discover any new ones. So we've got the Noxious, and we've got the Inferno. Let's go for Noxious. Noxious Inferno feels like it'd be a good combination. Both of them pass through and just leave damage over time effects. Got Exorcist. Pick a level of Noxious. Fission. Okay, we can get the vampiric thing. It feels like Noxious means I'm taking advantage of the bounce thing way less. I didn't think that through, which is fine. It's still strong. Okay, so I'm not gaining 2 levels in this time. Alright, so everything's maxed out level-wise for my main ability. Well, actually, everything's maxed out. Okay, so we have crit damage. That's good for the attacks that are going to hit from the back. Oh, interesting, because we're going to be hitting them from the front, then the back. That actually might be a very abusable thing. So if we get the chance of the one from the front and back, we'll be able to shoot the projectile through the front, get the high crit chance, and then the projectile comes back down from the back for, again, high crit chance. Okay. Evolution. Vampire Lord. Okay. So we can get the poison thing since we are using a lot of poison. Okay. Okay. Brood Mother. Where are you? That's Burn. I don't think Brood Mother and Burn work together. Maybe. Probably not, but we'll give it a go. Oh man, I was getting close. I should not have grabbed that immediately. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. That's fine. Okay. Let's see, deal damage to enemies nearby when you catch Special Ball. Alright. So we've got that all set up where if we get another one of the swirly things, we'll have another chance to either evolve or fusion things. If we don't have any evolution options, then we'll combine our two evolved things and just see what it does. I did do the swampy thing, but didn't really get to get the full value. Okay. All right. Okay, so fusion. So noxious? Oh, swarmy build yet. Yeah, no, we did like a whole bunch of little ones. All right, so we're gonna put the Vampire Lord and the Noxious together and see what it does. That should be a heck of a lot of poison and a heck of a lot of bleeds. Okay, so we've got lightning and we've got dark. I'm gonna try the dark to see if that either combines with the brood mother or the fire, like have a dark fire. Things like just a fireball that hits extra hard but explodes or something, I don't know. And if not, we just keep figuring stuff out. Oh, we're not gonna have enough time to do any more testing, unfortunately. We're about to finish this, this map. Okay, what are you? Grand Shield. Okay. You know, actually, I think it was like... I believe it was our second character we played. We went just all in on the, baby ball thing. Either first or second. And it worked really well. That bleed is just killing him. And one more tick from the bleed and it's over. All right. We get that. We got a new blueprint. And we've increased the power of the Boneyard Trophy. Alright, so we can start here. Add the ability to banish upgrades when leveling up to 2 times. Get a second starting ball. Okay. All right. Got both of those done. Cool. You've unlocked the shield bearer. We got 5 buildings done. Alright, so let's figure these ones out. None of them can upgrade right away. Those will have upgrades available to them. You still have stuff to do. You can be upgraded, but you're not doing it yet. Which is a building you construct that doesn't need anything else? Alright, so this doesn't need to be here. You can go get shoved in the corner. Military Academy. Yes, that's the shield bearer back there. So that one is already out of the way. Alright, but I gotta find a way to get the... Here. Give, give. Okay. Alright, so we're still building stuff. Alright, so we've got our brand new shield bearer. The front line's first defense holds a large shield that bounces back balls that hit it. Balls deal 100% more damage each time they bounce off the shield. I see, so the gimmick around him is that we're going to need to sit there and just keep trying to keep the projectiles bouncing. So we are literally playing Breakout now. Sounds like Rubber Band go ham? Yeah. I'm gonna grab the Vampire for upgrade purposes, but those other things would be pretty good. Okay, and that bleed will work with any of them. Increase movement speed. Move at full speed. We're gonna probably actually want that on this one. Oh, that's... I thread the needle between them. Okay, and I can still have aim be useful. It'll direct the bounce. Alright. Crit chance from the front. Earthquake. Alright, we got most of your combination. Yeah, let's go for the crit from the front. Because I feel like that's going to stack really well with what we got going on. I'm noticing with this one, it automatically brings me the resource. Which is good because it'd be nearly impossible to manage otherwise. Okay. So the next one, at least I know I'm going to get an evolution. Cell. The ball splits. Okay, so we got Dark. So Dark combines with both Bleed and that. We haven't done Cell with anything. The splits into a clone on hit 2 times. Oh, this is gonna be pandemonium. Splits into a clone on hit 3 times. Oh, number of clones. Okay, so there's a limited number of clones. I mean, I figured that had to be. Sure. Evolution. So I can do Hemorrhage or Vampire Lord. Both of these are going to add bleeds. Let's go ahead and do Vampire Lord. Okay, and we already know that the poison will become the virus. Those are both terrible. I'm going to re-roll this. We can do it one more re-roll. That's fine. I'm fishing for something I think will have a high chance of doing an evolution. Okay. Let's go for the ghost. I want to see if ghost combines with any of those things. Okay. That's an interesting consideration. Now, the one big downside is because it automatically picks up stuff, it does mean I can't delay stuff like that. That's a waste. Alright, so let's see if we get anything out of there. Okay. That's bolts in the back. Oh, per bounce? Yeah, we don't want that. Okay, balls start at 70% speed, and each bounce they go faster and faster. Alright. Let's see this madness as it kicks off. Evolution. Ghost and Iron. Assassin. Passes through the front enemies, but not the back. Backstabs deal 30% more damage. Dodge. Gems. Reroll that. Lead it is. Okay. So one thing I did notice is when things get right up against me and I fire, it ricochets ridiculously fast. The problem is that the ball's not down here for me to ricochet. I can't take advantage of it. Okay. It's going so well to this part. Fusion. I honestly bet if you had the horizontal laser with this, you could do some wild things. By just the speed of which you could hit when they get close. Vision. Whole thing's about to go pear-shaped. I'm more surprised we're not already dead. Okay, well that's catch. Bouncing, I'm pretty sure, does not count. Okay. I have been sitting in the back so long, I forgot I could move forward. Yeah, the downside is having to bullet hell really taking away my opportunity to bounce. It's almost dead. Sure. Okay. Yeah, Shieldbeard seems like the best without pass-through abilities, so he can bounce more. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, no, that got rough. Like, it was good up until we got the boss, but there's just not a lot of opportunity to bounce stuff. But, you know, every character has to have their weakness, and that just happens to be the one that we've spotted for that. Alright. So, let's go ahead and see what we got for upgrade stuff. So we can get the diplomacy thing here. And goodbye money. It's all gone. So those are already built. So let's move stuff around before we do this. Okay, now it's this. Alright, so we got 2 more buildings built. And for next time... you can go here, upgrade. Why is no one assigned to you now? Okay. We got all those set up to upgrade. As far as building things go, I already have the gold mine and all that, so get back to it. Alright, so it looks like the empty nesters are next. Which ones have they done? You are still pretty high up here. Time for you to do the snowy shores. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, cohabitants. My bad, not the empty nesters. Alright, so let's go immediately for the egg sack. Yep. Twice as many shots, half the damage. Does it have the DOT? I would imagine it probably does. Okay, that'd get us the shotgun, worst case. It also gives me some single target. Alright, 1 for each. That's not terrible. Alright, so... but yeah, no, I have no idea, like, if we put a bleed on it, if the bleed's damage is adjusted or not. I would imagine it would be, because otherwise it'd be just way too broken. But that said, there's definitely still stuff you could do with status effects where you're not really worried about raw damage number. Okay, so we got those two, and those two I've been trying to get together for a while. Right, exactly. Whereas enough charges do thing. Or just straight up stuff like the freeze or whatever. Now, before I grab that, I would like to try to gain 1 more level. Just in the off chance this isn't an evolution. I'm willing to bet it's an evolution. Alright, let's get back there and get it before it goes off the screen. Evolution. Alright, so what do you 2 monstrosities become? Spider Queen has a 25% of birthing an egg sac each time it hits an enemy. Apply fire. Yup. I was hoping to sneak around it. It's fine. Area of effect, stone effigy, crit chance from the side. I'm gonna re-roll that. So that's the shuriken. We could do the iron ball and fire. I don't think we saw that it was a thing, but we had multiple options and that wasn't the one we chose. Well, there's the apply fire. Yep. Okay. Come on, finish it, finish it, finish it, finish it. That's fine. Horizontal laser. Perfect. Come on, come on, come on. Finish it, finish it. Yeah. Watchtower. Is that a bomb? Explodes on hitting an enemy, dealing a crap ton of damage on all nearby enemies. Why are you continuously trying to give me those things? Definitely taking the Warhorn. Now that needs dark on it. Agreed. That gives us light. I'm gonna have to. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so fire and light seems like it's a thing. Did we already try that? I feel like we already did that. But we're taking that first. Because the cornucopia will just work for even more stuff. Yep, my big ask is, we do have the no backseating tag on and everything. So please avoid hints. This is literally my first time playing. So, you know, it's cool that people are excited and all that, but definitely one of those ones to, you know, be careful. You only get to try a game for the first time once. Once you know, you know. Alright. We'll grab you. Yeah, we're not going to gain the levels in time. Alright. That'll work. So that means the next one I'll be able to get the cornucopia. We'll see if we can't get ourselves some other goodies. Ooh, do I think light and iron become something? Probably not, but I'm gonna grab it anyways, so at least I have stuff there. Okay, there's the light upgrade. And an evolution, cornucopia. For even more tiny ball things to go everywhere. Which does make me curious if I can get the things you make the cornucopia with. We probably can. Again. We don't want to do that. Stop. Give me junk I don't want. Grab leveling cornucopia. Okay, so we don't want to grab that without gaining another level if we can. Actually... yeah, because we're going to want to fuse stuff anyways. Alright. So, fusion. So... no. Let's combine iron and spider. Do I actually want to do that, though? Yeah, no, the thing is, combining the spider with the bomb, it'll keep it from bouncing, which will keep it from producing more projectiles. Let's, we can do the bomb and light, maybe? I'm gonna do the bomb and iron, which will just make it hit harder. Yeah, so just adding... deals double damage, but moves 30% slower. But I believe that's just the hit part of it, not the explosion. Yeah, because I feel like using the bomb with the spider, when it bounces off stuff, creates things, so I think it's like counter-synergistic in that it will break a lot of stuff. It's an iron bomb. Sure. More little ones. Yeah, because the spider bounces and makes more and more, as far as I can tell. I didn't think it got close enough, but it's fine. Another broodmother. Yeah, so it's kind of funny, because the build is effectively just saturate the entire map with tiny projectiles, and then bomb. So we got all these weak projectiles just going absolutely everywhere. And then just the punch of the bomb. With that one thing that's able to endure the little projectiles. Yeah, no, it's definitely effective. And before we find, like, a boss or something that turns our own projectiles against us. Like, ricochets them back. Or, like, every time that you hit their shield, they zap at you or something like that. Yeah, we're taking the minigun strategy to aim, which is if you just put enough projectiles in the air, it doesn't matter. More docket, basically. Minigun, belt-fed shotgun. There's so many projectiles, it goes to use its projectiles and nothing happens. They're just vaporized the moment they leave. Interestingly enough, the bombs don't seem to be working on the Queen as well. I think it's just how it chooses to only register certain attacks. And like how much it registers them. Like, it's fine, she's about to die regardless. Oh, you know what? She might be dying because of the damage I do to her minions. Either way, she's dead. Alright. I should be really reading what their houses do and all that, because I'm pretty sure that said it would automatically harvest stuff every so often. So, let's check. Where was your house? The cohabitants harvest wood from the adjacent forests every 9 minutes. Okay. Well, first, we're going to expand. Because that's going to need to happen to accommodate this. That'll work. And you got another lumber yard over there. So haunted. Let's see. Each harvest, the first 4 workers that bounce in this building will gain 35% movement speed. Okay. Okay, that doesn't do anything. That's the alchemist. That's under construction. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Drop 1 gold for every 9 enemies killed in a level. Okay. Actually, this might be not a terrible idea. So we can get stuck back there and just slam a whole bunch. We got that one. If they manage to get back here, they could bounce around and get a bunch done. Okay, let's check building, see if there's anything we can do here. Increase the harvest clock by 2 seconds. That seems really strong. Because that's how long we have to work on stuff. Okay. So we got the harvest clock already unlocked. Which we can immediately do an upgrade on to increase the timer longer. Now, next thing is, can I increase it by even more? No, so the harvest clock is a 1 and done. Still, that'll be big. Alright, so that's good. We're starting to get lots and lots of food. So we have the shield bearer. We finished the first one, barely. We're gonna go snow biome with that one. Yeah, so sell. Brood mother. This could be an interesting one to also have just an absurd number of projectiles, knowing a lot of them are going to get away from you. just by the fact of being able to slam more and more of them up. 20% chance of more. We definitely don't want that. Fine, same column. Couldn't you just go right up in front of them all, descend the enemy, and shred them on their way inbound? Yeah, actually. I'll grab Earthquake as well. So we got all our initial projectiles. Yeah, no, it's just, you're not wrong. Because we were doing that when they got close to us, but I should be more aggressive with it. Imagine that'll be one of the major advantages of dealing with it. Okay. Classic, like the old NES games where you could only have so many projectiles on the screen. So the strategy to do more damage was to get right up against the enemy so that the projectiles would be consumed faster by doing damage. Brood Mother. Do the fission to level stuff up. Okay, so let's see if we got any evolution opportunities out of all this junk. It does make a satisfying blop now noise. Yep. Alright, and that's when you catch one, that's armor. Let's reroll this. So, they deal bonus damage until they hit the back area. Where then they'll just go mayhem back there. Let's reroll one more time. So, each shot you take deals more damage to you. Sure. Evolution. So, okay. Cell combines with both of those. Let's go for the Cell Broodmother combo first. Maggot. Infest enemies on hit with maggots when they die. They explode into baby balls. So ideally, I want to get Cell again. So I can get the other combo. Alright. More crit chance. I mean, I could have actually gotten the fire for the magma orb. That wouldn't have even been a bad move. I should have. Wasn't... Broodmother did not combine with Earth, but the Bleed does combine with Iron. So we'll go with Bleed and Iron. Then we'll go for the Hemorrhage. Weird to watch an English stream than German ads. Yeah, no, I can imagine. More blood. Okay. It's such a waste. If I did it the other, like, basically, if I did it that way, got it the other way, or otherwise I'd be doing stuff. You know, I could have sat there and taken it and put the... Well, no, because the bleed wasn't fully leveled. It's fine. I could have had, like, maggot, iron kind of thing. But that only applied for the initial shot, I believe. Actually, no, it might have applied to little ones. Sure. Evolution, Hemorrhage. Yeah, the problem is, no, actually, you're right. That would have probably been fine. But don't imagine those will combine to anything. Is this the new game that dropped in Game Pass? I have no idea if it's on Game Pass. It is a relatively new game, though. Oh wait, we can't yet. Ah, boo. It's fine. That's two of those I went to waste. I'm gonna put Hemorrhage on the maggots because memes. And plus they're both evolved, so they'll either combine or they're not gonna get more out of it. Okay. So we can get dark. Well, okay, so the problem with dark... We'll go with vampire. I say the problem with Dark is it doesn't bounce, so I can't really take advantage of the whole shield thing. At least Vampiric, I can take advantage of that. Alright. Okay, so fusion, maggots, and hemorrhage. Alright, so they deal a lot of base damage just from hitting it. When the enemy dies, it gets infested and it spits out baby things. They all spit out bleeds, and even the baby maggots have hemorrhage. This seems horrifying and awesome. The things in front of my shield just disappear. Storge equipped meta. I don't know if this is one of the meta builds or anything, but it is strong. I'm willing to bet you can get some pretty unreasonable builds in this game. Oh, not meta, Melta? Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, for anyone who's ever read or listened to the audiobooks, He Who Fights with Monsters, we made Colin. I'm betting there's like one person who gets this that reference. Okay. Where did all your life go? I just looked over, I was like, man, I'm not getting hits on this person, and they were at like 10% health. I'm like, never mind. It is on Game Pass? Nice. Let's see. Bouncing on this building applies 2 build points to all nearby scaffolds. Okay. So now I gotta figure out how I'm doing that. So Shield Bearer was the plus signed one. Ah, in the worst imaginable place for it. Cool, cool. Alright, so if I grab you... I chunk you there. Grab you and I chunk you here. Most of those are all already built. Oh. They're all already built. Never mind. Just go chill, I guess. Okay. So basically, do we have some we can build? So we can get the spa. Spend gold to harvest more than once a day. We can get the market, which unlocks the ability to exchange stuff. I'm not super worried about that. The matchmaker I really want to get. This seems like a real fun one. Sure, I'll get you. Then we can go here. And that means if it hits either of those, it'll count, and then that's the thing that makes them go faster. Meanwhile, I can grab you. And put them up there, and it'll harvest all the surrounding ones each day. Matchmaker's a game changer? Oh yeah, no, very, very clearly that thing's gonna be ridiculous. Okay, we have unlocked the character, the Shade. So we got that done, we got the market done. We got intelligence scaling upgrade, dexterity scaling upgraded, and we increased our time we could do stuff here. So if I hold tab, okay. So that's when we banish things. Increase our endurance, our dexterity, our intelligence scaling. Increase the pickup range. Increase the harvest time. I'm going to avoid falling into the temptation to grab that all right now. And instead I'm going to hoard. That way the next one I could potentially get the thing where I get Matchmaker. Alright, so we got Shade, who's going to have Dark. Let's see, the balls, a killer fire, balls shot from the back have a base crit chance of 100%. Or 10%, not 100%. 100% would be exceedingly broken. Alright. Yeah, so pretty much what we need to do here is basically if I can bounce the shot off, then it does extra damage. Oh. Oh, this is not okay. I misunderstood. That is... Okay, so we will do Darkness and Ghost. Shade is really good? Yeah. I can see a lot of utility here. There's a couple... Ow. There's a couple bosses this character can be a little bit rough. Where they drop all the minions behind. So you can't get a lot of time on the boss itself. So I don't know. So say banish you. Banish you. Reroll. Alright, crit from behind and extra crit damage. We want both of those. I can't get them both right now. Okay. So here's hoping for one more level so we can get the evolution on that one. Oh, you stinker. It's fine. We got the level up, but it didn't choose for me to upgrade the thing right ahead. Alright, well that's fine. So, evolution, phantom. So, curse on hit. Yep. All right. So we've got the poison. I will take the poison, I think. Okay. So we can get Cell to go with poison for virus. That might honestly be pretty good from the back line. Where did the boss go? He was there and then he wasn't. Okay, not enough to get an evolution or anything, so we'll just go ahead and get levels. Yeah, it's not going to happen in time. It's either going to give me an evolution or... Yep. So I got fusion options. So, oh, actually, I wonder how that works with the cell thing. I'm guessing we're going to get copies of that, which is pretty fun. Yep, no, that feels like a winner. Well, that's just going to give me money because... Oh, I confuse? I mean, that'd be a poison iron ball. I think I'll just take the cash. I'd rather evolve either the poison or the iron ball versus just... Because they also don't feel like particularly synergistic. A slow-moving projectile, which means less hit, that then poisons. Okay. So, light and iron and light and poison. I don't think those will do anything. But let's grab the attack before... Yeah, because I figured one of those was going to pop up. That's fine. I'm honestly curious how a lot of the projectiles work when you have multiple people. Okay, I'm just gonna hammer every single hit into the back of this guy. Not even worry about anything else going on, just everything right into his back. The pressure valve's good for explosion, but I actually want to try something else. Get more fire rate, I guess. Yep, so it's the fusion situation. Alright, so... I think this passes through enemies, so if we do a poison and light, that'll be like our debuff attack. No, it doesn't. That's fine. He's gonna bounce back there and blind and poison everything. Okay. We'll grab the magnet. So it'll help us get the balls back so we can fire faster. Hey, Cuz Jackie, thanks so much for the 20 stream streak. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. Always means a lot that people come back again and again and again. Alright. Okay. So that's gonna hit through... because it passes through the enemies unless behind them. which is where it's going to start. Come on, buddy. Oh, that's after hitting the backfield? Yeah, I should get it. I'm not going to probably have enough time to evolve the thing anyways. Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. That was good to have you. Sleep well and all that good stuff. Are we gonna hydrate? Yeah, no, I'll get it once I'm not in the middle of a round. Hey, Treacle. Thanks so much for, you know, doing all that stuff, and, hope you've been enjoying your, Farthest Frontier and all that. I actually almost played that today. We started out with this, and we had a vote, and people were like, no, we want more. But that's probably on my to-do list the next day or so. Actually, I take that back. Tomorrow I got a sponsored stream to check out, Space Chef, which is a weird, unhinged game that I haven't played yet, but, it's, how do I describe it? From what I've seen, you go, and you have to, like, go to planets and fight various, like, creatures and all that, whether it's in space or on their planet themselves, harvest the bits and baubles of those various creatures, then take them to your kitchen, and, serve them to your customers. So it's like part managing your restaurant, part collecting exotic parts. And it's the art style is hard to describe. It's not Don't Starve like the Cly style, but it's like that, but a little bit on the sillier without being like over the top silly. I can't think. Yeah, no. That's the thing. I'm curious to see how it'll be. It does look like it'll be an interesting game. We'll check it out tomorrow so people can get a feel of how it is and see what they think about it. Alright, so let's see. So we got Stone Piercer and collect 2 wood. That's fine. I don't really care. Return to base. Alright. So I want to get the matchmaker. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna finagle things. You're gonna go there. Come on. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. Alright, then we got economy. I actually almost have enough for that. Alright, so if I do this right, we can bounce it off of here, that will build it. I think if I hit like right at this angle, I can double hit that building. I'm slightly off of my angle. It's fine. We still got it. I don't know what these are about. I lost track of something. So we got the Diplomacy Hall, the Barracks, the Shoemaker, the Schoolhouse, and the Matchmaker. Sweet. And I can upgrade half the places here. Okay, anything left that I can build that's worth building? Nothing here. Oh, we're actually doing really well on stone. So, wood is still not amazing. Food is coming along. Let's go ahead and move you over here. So you're at least in an accessible area. We can figure out more of that later. I don't feel there's much benefit in me building a bunch of the rest of this stuff. I could sit here and make another whole field around there, but I think I'm going to need to open up more areas, so I think we're good with that. Alright. So, let's double check this. Matchmaker allows you to bring 2 characters into a run, combining their abilities. Alright, so let's see if I can't figure out how this works. So, we're bringing you. And they bring their broodmother. So I could see a couple ways to work with this. One is... Oh, actually, so they do the broodmother. Yeah, so I've got a bunch of options of stuff we could do here. So you do poison, you hit from behind with dark, use the iron and the bouncing. You have the freeze, you have the burn, you have the bleed. So I could see the shield bearer doing this, because then we can have the brood going there. I can also see shade. I can have a feeling that you just don't work with that at all. Poison also has potential. Fire has potential. Shoots twice as fast, can move at full speed while shooting. Balls always pierce until they hit a wall. I think I'm going to go with that. So I'm going to select you. Continue. So you have not completed, you have not completed. Neither of you have completed this one. So it's curious. I'm wondering how credit goes, because this is saying the embedded has not done this one that we got in part of. Let's go ahead and we'll do the desert, because neither of them completed. And if we do manage to succeed, we could see how it attributes it. Now, the other things I'm curious about... Okay, I understand now. Yeah, so treats them as if they're like 1. Okay, that makes sense. So go with the brood. Oh, but we get... Never mind. I was misreading how the slots are going to work. Because basically I'm just trying to hook these in the back. And then let all the many projectiles and all that bounce around to the back lines. Yup. We're going in for the minions. Okay. I was really hoping... Okay, that's fine. You suck. We can go for the poison ray. With those passing through on the way up, they should do a lot of lasers. Okay, we'll just catch 2 poison things immediately. Alright, so with that, we'll have the Brood Mother and the Spider thing, so we can go back here, get our evolution, and now it gives us the Spider Queen. Alright. Yeah, so stick with the Spider Queen for right now. Alright, so we're working on the poison beam. Come on, come on. Please kill it. Please kill it. Yeek. There we got the bank. We got the poison lasers. Okay. So I don't have super great single target yet. But that's okay. The poison laser should help a bit with that problem. I am curious how this is gonna work. Fusion. Poison later Spicer Queen. There we go. I was like, I'm not really seeing it do anything. Hey, freeze ball. All right. Cool. So we can grab Ghost because we level up the Ghost. Oh, that was dumb of me. Because we level up the Ghost. Then we can get the other stuff working with this. That is the strobe effect, all right. I'm not doing nearly enough damage on these guys, though. Why would you give me something else? Reroll that. There, Ghost. Yeah, so it was doing a lot of AoE, but the single target was just not there. Sure, that's fine. Get trees. Residents of nearby houses gain bonus XP. I am gonna need to rearrange everything at some point. I don't want to do it right now. Okay, housing. Bank. Increase gold found by 5%. Look. I don't know where you expect me to build this stuff these days. Come on, there you go. Come on. Give. There you go. And we have the bank. All right, we got a ton of buildings that could be upgraded. Many of which I am not realistically getting access to. That'll get built with that. All right. So with this, I'm gonna have it shoot right for that, so it does the AoE upgrade everything nearby. Okay, so we got it where we pick up stuff from farther away, we get better exchange rates, we increase the gold we found, we get a second level on our starting ball, and we could assign a hero to this, which we already have assigned. And with that, I don't believe there's anything else you can do right now. Alright, so Shade, and you still need to do the second area. So Shade is going to shoot from behind with the the high damage ball right from the get-go. And we could deliberately combine that with something else. I don't feel like you make sense with Shade. Yeah, no one has... Oh, the embedded hasn't done the back row. Okay, so we'll do that. So Shade, both of you two can work on that because you both need that second one. Cool. It does seem like it'll give us credit for both of them. I just realized you don't really make sense as a group. Because that means they won't bounce, they'll just fire straight through. And they'll never bounce back. It's fine. It is interesting how in this case, like the other one they were following side by side, like the one, like the cohabitants do, but in this particular case, they're in single file. I can see this working. No, I think this will be fine. Because honestly, if I stay near the back, they should recover the shots really fast, so I can just keep chain shooting. I didn't want to actually grab it. It's fine. I wanted to get the one more level first. Okay. So Ghost works with either of them. That'd give me the Shuriken to deal double damage from behind. These already phase to the enemy, so it doesn't matter. We'll grab Ghost. Because no matter what we get, it'll be able to evolve with one of these things. We got plenty of options for other things we can make Ghost combined with as well. It's been a hot minute since I've seen lightning. Okay. Yeah, so that means I could combine... Alright. That'd work, because then we can make the Shuriken... Oh, interesting. Both of those make Shuriken. I haven't adjusted to my increased range, so I keep trying to sneak by to grab XP and then accidentally grabbing those things. That's two of those we've used very terribly. Sure. Explodies. Let's also banish these two while we're here. That's not what I wanted to do. It unselects banished after you banish one. So the one I went to banish, we got, it's fine. I've got a healer now. For whatever that's worth. Okay. So let's get the Phantom, so that these projectiles pass through. So banish you. Grab Vampire. Gazer is slapping him with more and more curse and poison. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll. One more time, come on, Vampire. There we go. Now let's grab this. Okay, it is not an evolution. That's fine. Okay. Technically, I can make it bounce by doing that. Well, that's annoying. So I'm not going to take advantage of that one much either. Alright. Come on. Come on. Well, we're finding our limits. Yep, we're getting wrecked. And I'm just gonna equate that to we had too many cases there where I was just getting one upgrade because of bad timing on my part. Like I was trying to hold out for things, and then because of the increased width, I just missed it way too much. Bear with me, I'm gonna try and snooze these ads real fast so you don't get hit by them. There's no need for it. I'll take just one more second before I can snooze it one last time, because I can kick those 15 minutes down the road. Alright. So, housing, nothing new. Nothing new for warfare. That would let me do more than one per day. We're going to leave all that alone. I actually could use more stuff there. Okay, so we got the Alchemist we can upgrade. And that's our money. I wish they had an icon that made it easier to see what buildings need upgrading still. Like that are under construction that we haven't already done stuff to. That'll probably work. Is not a good... That's a pretty bad one, actually. We did get the clinic done, though, at least. Hold tab? Yeah, when I hold tab, I can see the upgrade. What I'm talking about is, like, say I choose this one. Let's go here. So that's under construction. Now I hold tab. I guess it's supposed to be shaded out. Yeah, I guess it's this design here is what lets you know. I was just having problems noticing that these were under construction and these ones weren't and all that. You probably have make a green under construction skin to pop out more. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I said. They've got like a scaffold here, but unless you zoom in, it's kind of hard to tell. But I'm only noticing now that's all these ones that look like this that are the ones that are under construction. Which it's funny, because you could, like, move these around to min-max, being like, here's the thing that builds around it, here's this. I'm like, yeah, but I could just do another one of the actual, like, you know, bullet hell part of the game, get my resources, and then just come back up here and continue it. I feel like you could lose a lot, like, just doing round after round is probably more efficient than taking time being like, alright, it's time for me to build this, let me grab this building, move all those to get this surrounded. I feel like you just do the next round and do another one there. The fighter house did a build all buildings around me, right? Yeah, this one. And that's what I was saying is, I could take the time to move all of these out of the way to then move all these around it and then harvest it. And there's certainly a value in doing that. But the other part of me is just like, or I could just not bother. What's also interesting, because this... Oh, you are upgrading. Okay, so I gotta move these around. You don't feel like doing this is always valid? But yeah, no, it's one of those things. I feel like you could spend hours and hours shuffling things to min-max it. But then there's the weight of, okay, you make this 5, 10, 15% faster, or do another round and just get a whole nother round of it. So effectively getting another 100%, which is the better use of your time. And I'm willing to bet there's a big argument. It'd be something interesting with this kind of thing if people were to do speed runs, which you don't see that many people doing Roguelite speed runs. There are some, but a lot of times like, oh, here's the mechanic on how to do it to get your efficiency. Forget that, slam down more and move on. With that said, chat, though, it is getting to be about that time that I need to be winding down for the night. So if you have enjoyed tonight's content and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. As a reminder, I will be streaming tomorrow. We're going to be starting out, I believe is going to be the plan, to do Space Chef for a little while during the stream. Actually, I'll have to double check that. We're going to do Space Chef tomorrow. That's for a sponsor segment. I got to double check what the specifics on that were. As far as like if there's a time or whatever. And then after that, I could see doing Necess or Farthest Frontier. I have enjoyed this. I don't think I want to do stream after stream after stream with this. This is good. I can burn a lot of time in here. But I do feel like it's one of those games that if I did like 10 streams of it or whatever, people would be utterly tired of it. 10's a lot. I could see doing 2 or 3 streams of that, or having this as another one of those games in the back. Like, this style of game I really like having in the back pocket for you finish something on stream, you're like, alright, well I just finished that other game, so there's no point in me playing more of it, I got 2-3 hours, okay, let's just do a couple rounds. It feels perfect for that kind of thing for me. So with that said, if you're watching over on YouTube, the stream will be ending abruptly for you because I don't have a host planned over there, but don't forget to like and subscribe. If you are over here on Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and put up my ending stream screen and seeing who we can find to drop a raid on. Yeah, no, exactly. It's a perfect filler game for like, oh, I don't